Hello, hello. All right. Hello. How's everyone doing today? Obviously, nobody here right now, but anybody who's watching it on YouTube or anything. Let's just make sure that all of my settings are okay. We, we have a friend. My hair is a mess. Oh well, it'll be fine. I'm wearing my Camp Unis Honest 2020 t-shirt today. Oh, I actually forgot to tweet out that I'm going live. Might want to check on that. Let's tweet. Going live. I was in a bit of a rush to get started on time simply because I started a new job, and I'm still getting used to working actually 9 to 5:30 for an extra 30 minutes for lunch sometime in the middle of the day. So I'm actually working 9 to 5. And I'm still getting used to that. I am live on Twitch, streaming a game I love called A Normal Lost Phone. I'm very excited to be playing this. I love this game, but it's been so long since I've watched anyone play it, since I've played it myself, since I've listened to the soundtrack. Soundtrack's amazing. Come hang out with me. And we'll just okay. My channel. Oh god, I see myself on the phone. That's weird. Can I? Probably not. I don't think it'll let me. Oh, I can? Can I share it? Yes, I can. This is weird. Share. Copy link. Back to Twitter. Copy that. Tweet. All right. No more delaying. I want to make sure that the audio is okay. Hopefully that's all right. I was having issues with recording sound, and I very impromptu decided to switch from OBS Streamlabs to OBS Studios because I trust the OG. And I was having issues with Streamlabs taking up too much of my CPU and just in general, it was being a bit extra. And as much as I love extra, I'm the extra one. I don't need my stream being extra for me. I might actually have to go get more water or lemonade. So I'm actually going to do that real quick. Before I do though, because I have to disturb him and he's going to be very upset, so he probably won't come back. But kitty intermission. Oh my baby. Go sit in your box, bug. Okay, now I will be right back. That should give time if anybody wants to hop in. All right. Oh, we're looking a bit better now too that I've remembered to turn the light on. You'll have to excuse me. It's only my third stream. You can't tell because I didn't record the first one and I didn't post the second one because I had audio issues. But yeah, my third stream in my life. So still figuring things out. This is actual water now with a little bit of water. We don't need that one. All right, we're looking good. Let's just, yep, and there I am. A whole 0. All right, that's fine though. So we are playing a normal lost phone. Oh, I love this. Let's get the sound going again. There we go. All right, so it has been 3 years since I've played this game, but I still remember it as one of the best games. It came out in 2017. It's just mwah, beautiful. So I know how it ends, but I don't, and I know that it has an amazing soundtrack. I have the soundtrack. I bought the soundtrack version on Steam. Highly recommend. But I don't remember the actual gameplay of it. So we're going to have some fun. Alright. So first things first. Let's go ahead and go into messages. Alright. So we have messages from... That music is getting very loud. Because I have 2 of them. Sorry. We're just going to turn the volume down really low, but this should be completely friendly for posting. Let's hope. Otherwise I'll have my first claim. My copyright strike. Let's see. Okay, we're going into messages. Alright, so the premise of this game, for anybody who doesn't know, we found this random phone. I think it was on the side of the road or something. So we found a phone, and we found a phone. So we're gonna figure out whose phone it is. Maybe we can return it to them. You know, kind of get an idea of this person's story. So let's look at Dad, since there's 34 messages there. Okay, so we're going to go to the top. I have a new phone! Now you have my new number, Sam. So the person who owns the phone is Sam, which, I mean, considering that the art for this one is a person, and on their back it says, "Who is Sam?" as they're holding this phone. But, so from the context of this, it would have been 2 years earlier. For us, it's 6 years earlier. 6 years before. 6 years ago. Alright, so Dad, why are you texting me from your bedroom? Dad. Dad replies to Dad at the end of all of his texts. I just sent my new number to all my contacts. It wasn't just for you. Why are you replying to me from your bedroom? Dad, are you kidding me? Me? Never. Hee hee. Dad. So then... Alright, so that was December 1st, and this is now... Yeah, the 1st of December, this is the 21st of December. Okay. Happy birthday, Dad! Thank you, Dad! Thank you, Dad. Mom wants to know if Melissa will dine with us tonight, Dad. So we'll have to figure out who Melissa is. No, we've not been getting along recently. Be strong, son. Women are complicated sometimes. Your mother's still a complete mystery to me, Dad. Men can be complicated sometimes, too. You're a brave boy, and Melissa's a good girl. She'll come back soon. Trust me, Dad. So Melissa must be the girlfriend. Sam's partner. Who may have left Sam? I guess we'll see. Alright, so we are into the new year though, so it's now 2016. I cannot connect to my emails anymore. You'll have to help me when you're back, Dad. So then 3 days later, Mom would like to know if Melissa could send her the chocolate cake recipe she made for my birthday, Dad. 4 days later, oh, I really like this song. 4 days later, a moment. We need to jam out to this song real quick. Because I really like this one. Very good song. We'll probably have plenty of time to listen to more music, so it'll be fine. Alright. Let's see. So, 4 days later, Mom told me to remind you about your dentist appointment today. Dad. Did you get my message about the dentist? Dad. Why aren't you answering? Dad. I saw that. I was in class. Sorry. Your mom's made an appointment at the hairdresser for you at 10 a.m. tomorrow. Dad. What? But I've already told you a million times that I don't want to get my hair cut. Make an effort. It'll make your mom happy. Dad. I mean, if Sam doesn't want to cut their hair, his hair. Alright, so the next day, I'm picking up groceries for tomorrow's party. I wonder how many people will be there. Is Melissa planning on coming? Dad. She's not coming. How come? She seems to be the perfect girl for a guy like you. Mom and I thought she was very nice, polite, well-behaved, and pretty. Just what every man's looking for in a wife. Dad. I don't really want to talk about it. You never seem to pay much attention to girls in general. We thought you were really into Melissa. We thought you were good together. What happened, Dad? Stop! So this is the next day. Happy birthday, son. I'm so proud of the man you've become. We'll celebrate properly tonight and be prepared for a big party for your 18th. Dad. Thanks, Dad. So, January 31st is Sam's birthday. Where are you? Everyone's looking for you. Smiley face. Dad. Samuel, where are you? Dad. Where did you go? Dad. We're all really worried. Tell us everything is fine. Your mom wants to call the police. Oh, see? So that was at 10 a.m. when they were talking about the party. And then the first "Where are you?" text comes in at 8:15. And then the next one half an hour later, and then almost an hour later. And almost 2 hours. Since the first message. And so, oh wow. Oh, there's a lot of texts to read. There are a lot of texts to read. Okay, so instead of, I mean, we could just go down the list, but I don't think we want to read all of them. I think we'll come back for Melissa. Let's read Mom first, since we just read Dad. We just read Dad. Or Dad. So we'll read Mom, and then it looks like there's a couple of aunts and uncles with only a couple of messages. It looks like they're mostly just happy birthday stuff. Mr. Boring Adult. So let's read Mom. I have a new phone! Now you have my new number. Sam. I've made you a chocolate cake for your book club. Mom. Mom signs everything off with her mom as well. I thought that was just a dad thing. Alright. Thanks, Mom. You're the best. I've made apple pie for your board game club. I've got the world's best mom. Aww. So that was it. That was in February. And that's June. No, wait. Forgive me, my dates are entirely wrong. Okay, so these are all still December. So it looks like it's almost weekly no, it's every couple of days. I made a lemon pie for your book club, Mom. You're awesome, they all love you. I've prepared banana bread for your board game club. Yum, my favorite! Ooh, banana bread is Sam's favorite. I've made a strawberry pie for your book club. My friends will end up fat because of you, Mom. But thanks. About the club, we're going to a book festival on the 19th. It's a bit far, and we might need to eat on the train. I'd rather not eat those overpriced train sandwiches. Could you make something? I love you, Mom. Of course I'll pack meals for your trip. I'm happy to know you're making new friends, Mom. Thanks, Mom. Is Melissa going with you too? No, she doesn't really like these things. Oh, pity. She's a perfect girl for you. She'll make you very happy, I'm sure. Alright, so a couple days later. So I'm preparing packed lunches for your book festival tomorrow and a cake for your board game club on Sunday. What kind of cake do you want? No cakes for Sunday. I think it's time to stop going to the board... Oh no! To stop going to the board game club. Oh, but I thought you liked it. Less and less. Besides, they didn't appreciate your cakes enough. Aw, winky face. Mom, don't worry, but I missed the last train home. I'll stay at the book festival one more day. A friend of mine is letting me stay. Okay, as long as you're home for your dad's birthday. Don't forget to wish your dad a happy birthday. So this is, so that's 2 days later. Uncle Hugo invited us to celebrate New Year's Eve at his place. Oh, pity, I've already made plans to be with Melissa. I'm sure he would love to meet your girlfriend. You can invite her. She'll be back from her holidays and probably tired. It's not a good idea. As you wish. But Dad and me are definitely going. Let Hugo know if you change your mind, okay? Sure. So do I bake a cake for the book club, or do they not like them anymore? They love your cakes, but they take a break in January. You're not bringing cakes from Melissa now, are you? She's good, but not as good as Mom. No, I'm not bringing anything from Melissa. No. Happy birthday to my lovely son, Mom. So, this text didn't really hold much of substance. I guess we can see what Uncle Hugo's on about. Happy number, Happy New Year. They show you the photos, see you for your birthday. You're still sleeping, glad to hear you. Had a good start to the new year. Okay, so that was the party that Sam didn't go to because Sam was with... I guess we can read Melissa. Or we can kind of play around, I suppose. Let's go through the pictures. So that must be the board game club. We've got this person in purple, this person in yellow, possibly a person in green, and this person with the lovely blue headband, and then I assume that's Sam. Well, that's pretty straight art. On the road, I tell me what I need to talk to, know what I want to see. All the boys and all the girls find the fight in the word to say yes, I would go. Pictures of art. Oh, there's Sam's. Oh, wow. Okay, so those are all of the photos. And Merlin. No internet connection. Oh, that's gonna be a problem. So it's... Movie with Alice, called Theo. Theo, Raymond, and Charlotte's departure. I wonder where they're going. Oh, they arrive and then they depart. Dentist appointment. Museum trip. Is that what they said? I thought it was a book festival. Party with Melissa. Alright. Melissa's plane departure. Dad's birthday, December 21st. Solstice. Oh, there's the book festival. Book club, yeah, so book club was a weekly thing. So we only have the 2 months that we can look at. Alright, so we... Alright, so we'll have to find a way to connect to the Wi-Fi. Alright, back to the messages. We gotta find out who's got info on we're just gonna quickly go through. Okay, so we've got a couple of people that are specifically from the board game club or book club. I assume they're the same thing. Your friend Alice likes Thomas. Did she tell you anything? Is she a nice girl? What? She's great, but she would have told me. Who told you that? Oops, forget it. Maybe I'm wrong. No way, who told you that? Max cello. Love the cello. OMG, Mr. Kaplan is friends with Peter Norgard. What? Our music theory teacher with Norgard, the orchestra director? No, Norgard, the TV show. Of course it's the director. Not only that, I heard he showed up at our last concert. Do you think he would have wasted his time like that? Ha! Funny. It's you saying that. You were the best of all of us. Ah, shucks. I can already see him, totally impressed by Sam the Virtuoso. And I'm calling your parents and taking you with him to his orchestra. Hey, I'll be 18 soon. Don't need my parents' permission to sign contracts and stuff. Wink. I didn't know you were 1 year older than me. I didn't know you were 1 year younger than me. Alright, so Sam is a musician. A virtuoso, particularly good. So let's see, Lola, came from last week, can't remember the name, the one with mice, okay. Your mom's cakes are so good, she's so nice to bake them for us every time. Oh thanks, I'll tell her. You truly are a monster. I'm so disgusted that you've discovered your true face, that I've discovered your true face today. Don't ever You truly are a monster, says Lola. I'm so disgusted that I've discovered your true face today. Don't ever set foot back in this club, or I'll have to tell your little secret to everybody. Well, now we know why Sam stopped going to the board game club. Lola, you do not deserve those sunflowers. And here's Lulu. Hey Sam, I asked Harry for your number. I was thinking my parents are a bit anxious about next Saturday. They don't like me going there with people they don't know. Do you think I could tell them to contact your parents so they'll calm them down? Like, don't worry, your daughter is in safe hands with Sam around. I know they freak out over nothing. Sorry, I don't think so. They don't know where I'm going this weekend. I told my mother I was going to a book festival. Shit, so you just lied to your mom? Your situation is even worse than I thought. Oh well, hope to see you on Saturday. I hope too. Alright, so Helen from school. I could hit the little arrow button, but Helen, reply as soon as you see this message. Thanks. Hi Sam, I'm here, not doing much. Are you okay? Yes, why? I've just been texting with Sebastian and he told me about the party last Friday. I wanted to know if you were okay. Don't even mention his name, okay? I don't know what he's told you and I don't give a shit. Well, I just wanted to make sure he didn't hurt you or do anything stupid. He seems to be really furious. He is furious? Him? He can die. And you can fuck off. I didn't expect this from you, Sam. Helen, I'm on your side. I'm trying to be supportive and I'm worried about you. That's why I'm messaging you. Sorry, Sam. That bastard made me feel like shit. He was like a gentleman at the beginning of the night, but he became unbearable as soon as he got drunk, making comments and touching me everywhere and holding me tight while dancing. I was feeling uncomfortable, but I didn't want to say anything. It was supposed to be a great night. I'm sorry to hear he made you feel like that. Then I had enough, so I lied and said I had to go to the bathroom, but I wanted to leave. He said he was going to the toilet too and came with me, but he came into the ladies' toilet and then grabbed my arm, started kissing me and pushing me to one of the stalls. It must have been a terrible moment. I'm sorry. Thanks, Sam. Fortunately, we heard someone come in the restroom and that made him stop. He was drunk, so I was able to push him to one side and escape. I picked up my stuff and left. I don't know if he was caught or what happened behind me. I was scared and just wanted to get away. Were you okay after that? Did you make it home safely? I was a bit drunk, just buzzed, but I came home okay. I felt terrible. I probably triggered that situation. It was my fault after all. No, what? No. Wait, what makes you say that? No. I came home early and my dad was awake. I was very embarrassed, but he asked what's the matter, so I said a guy had been molesting me the whole night and tried to touch me and grope my ass in a corner. And he said, well, I told you that dress was too much, and now you're upset? You should have been more careful. No. Doesn't matter how anyone is dressed, it's not consent. Just straight up, it's not consent. Especially if you're drunk, or if both of you are drunk, or that is not consent. No. It doesn't matter how anyone is dressed. Listen, Helen, you are not responsible for what happened. Tell her, Sam, thank you, and shouldn't feel ashamed, okay? Did you ask anyone else for help? Melissa? No, please don't tell her anything. I don't want to talk about this with anyone. Please, it's too much. Oh, poor Helen. She'll comfort you, I'm sure. Don't be afraid. I think she'll understand and be able to help you even better than I can. Thanks, Sam. I appreciate you listening. Most guys would laugh at me if they knew what happened. I really feel a tiny little bit less awful after talking to you. I've got to go now. Thanks again. You can count on me, but you should really talk to Melissa too. I'm sure she'll help. Goodbye. So that was on the 20th. So that was just before Dad's birthday. And that was the last time that Sam spoke to Helen. Alright. So, Harry from book club. Hi, so are you joining us this weekend? Have you got your parents' permission? Yes, I've got permission from my mom for a book festival week. I'll call you to chat about details. A book festival? That's a good one. Most important thing is that you can come. Indeed. It was an awesome weekend. Thanks a bunch for pushing me to come. Glad you could join us. Alright, so that was, yeah, so the 18th and through the 20th. So let's, just so that we remember, okay, so yeah, I guess it was these 2 days, yeah, because that's book festival. So Saturday the 19th and Sunday the 20th were the book festival. Let's see, where were we? We were on Harry. Now we are just kind of, I didn't mean to read all of them. We're going through to see if we can find any information on the Wi-Fi, but also just information in general. We're kind of putting together, we're being very snoopy in this phone that we found. Technically, we could just call one of the parents and say, hey, this person lost their phone. But, you know, there are 2 bars. No internet, but there are 2 bars. Must not have data. Are you coming to the Christmas party tomorrow? I'm going with Helen. So this is Sebastian with Helen. Hey Sebastian, sorry for the late reply. I totally forgot. Guess you could tell I didn't go. Yeah. Yeah, 2 days later. I spent the day at a book festival instead. Hope you had a great time. Yeah, it was okay. Just okay? Sort of. Helen didn't... Oh. This is the asshole. This is the bastard. This is the not okay guy. This is the no. Yeah, it was okay. Just okay? Sort of. Helen didn't feel well at some point. Oh, lame. I know you guys were looking forward to going together. Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh, weren't you? Yeah, but things went wrong and she wasn't feeling well. Yep, you said that already, but she was feeling sick? Food poisoning? That bitch left me in the middle of the party. What? Sorry, that's not a very nice way to talk about your girlfriend. Can you fucking believe it? She's not my girlfriend. We're just dating on and off, she said. Well, calm down. Do you want to tell me what happened or just shut up? Oh, this guy is pissing me off. I don't know. We'll have to come back. I'm not going to read that right now. We'll read Sebastian later. He's probably not going to have any useful information. We'll read it later. No. Luckily, wait, hold on. What is the battery percentage at? So we can only click on that? I can't. Nope, okay. We can't click on the battery percentage, so hopefully it's... Alright, we'll see what Warren's up to. New number, Happy New Year, Saturday parents. Thank you very much, likewise. Okay. Easy ones. We'll just get through these easy ones. Wish you a great New Year's. Does anyone else have that? We're just at the beginning of the year. You just have like a lot of brand new text chats that haven't been there for a year. And it's just everyone being like, Happy New Year's, Merry Christmas. And then that's like it. Maybe you'll get a birthday one, if anyone remembers. I have so many of those where it's just people belatedly recall, oh wait, there's a person in my contacts that I should text. I mean, I do it too. It's just, it's an everyone thing. I was just wondering if it was universal or if it was really just me. Okay, so this is Mrs. Du Bois.
But when you think you're right, it's certainly you're wrong. You wonder if the things you see are really what they are. It's a shame.
Dear Sam, your grandma showed us the photo of your last concert. We really like it. Hello, I was just taken. It was just taken by a good photographer, but thank you. No, you've grown up a lot and look wonderful. Vlad is very proud of you. He gets nostalgic when he sees someone with a harp. I didn't know he played the harp too. Oh, so Sam is a harpist. Oh, no, he didn't. He played many instruments, but not the harp. But it probably is his favorite. That's why he never touched one and always held harpists in such high regard. Still, the sound brings him sweet memories. Your dad told us you're very talented, so now you're going to have to play for Vlad next time. I'll practice hard to impress him. Looking forward to it. Dear Sam, Vlad and I wish you a very happy New Year, surrounded by the people you love. Hope to see you next year. Alright, so Alice. Didn't we hear something about Alice? Somebody was seeing them or something? I don't remember. Thanks for letting me know. Welcome back to the 21st century. So their phone must have been broken. But that is why we don't have a lot of information, because it was just a brand new phone. And a new number, I suppose. OMG, good thing you left early. Big drama went down afterwards. Shit, Lola told you everything? Lola? I have no idea what you're talking about. It's Anne who lost her shit. What's the deal with Lola? Nothing. Something personal about her. So that's... yeah, that's the 13th. Or the 13th of December. Hold on. So the 13th of December. Board games. Okay, so book clubs on Wednesdays, board games, board games on Sunday. Okay, so yeah, board games, book clubs. So two different groups. Wasn't sure for a moment. Okay, back to it. Alice. So many. There's so many. Okay. That's okay. We're getting pretty good. We're getting through it. It's a lot of good stuff though. We're being very snoopy. Okay, so what happened with Anne? So last week she came to me and told me Thomas had a crush on me. He's not really my type, so today I went to say to him that nothing could happen between us. Oh, that's quite upfront of you. Did he take it well? He didn't take the news badly at all, because guess what? He had no idea what I was talking about. He actually confessed that he's been seeing Anne for the past 3 weeks. What? Why did Anne tell you he had a crush on you then? I talked to her right after. It seems she was convinced I wanted to steal her boyfriend. Cat intermission. Cat intermission. Cat intermission. Okay, cat intermission is temporarily ended. I'm sure he'll be back. So, just unrelated. You know how cats love keyboards and computers and desks and surfaces that they're not allowed to be on? Well, in order to keep my cats off of the computer side of the desk, I had to designate a cat side of the desk. And that cat side includes a tiny little cardboard box for cats to sit in. My boy. Okay. Back to the drama. I talked to her right after. Lois. Lois. This is why I'm not getting my security deposit back. Okay. I talked to her right after. It seems she was convinced I wanted to steal her boyfriend, and he was interested. And it was her way of testing his loyalty. What a twat. I hate lying and conniving people. Of course, I hate liars too. But seriously, who does something like this? She's completely out of her mind. Then again, my girlfriend Melissa is almost as jealous, so maybe she'd do something that bad. You have a girlfriend? I didn't know. Ahem. Yeah, sorry I never told you about her. That's cool, I'm just a bit surprised. I don't know why, I always thought you'd be more into guys. I think I like both. I don't know yet. And, keep this to yourself. Yeah, promise. Why weren't you here today? I couldn't, I'm sorry. Will you be coming back in January? I don't know, I'm a bit annoyed with Lola about something. Don't care about Lola. I like it when you're there. Come play with me. Haha, thanks, but I don't think I'll come to play again. We'll keep hanging out together elsewhere, won't we? But who's going to teach me the game rules now? Your instructions were always the best. But okay, I understand. And yes, we'll keep in touch. Promise! Here, as an apology, a pic from the latest Tonio show. I know you're a fan. What? You've been to a Tonio show? Now I'm jealous. Merry Christmas, Alice. Happy New Year, Alice. Hey, how come you're not replying? Alice? Why aren't you texting back? Okay, so Alice is the one with the lovely blue headband. Alright, so... yeah, we have the board game group. Okay. So only some people have pictures, which is fine. I don't have pictures for any of the people in my phone. Even the people that I have pictures for, I don't have pictures on their contacts. Alright, so... belated New Year. I'll be going to the museum next week. I lost my schedule. We're going in 2 weeks. Really looking forward to it. Cool, me too, man. Last time was awesome. I found the talk about college quite useful. I'm seriously considering biology as an option. That would suit you perfectly. I know, I always liked biology. I get good grades without much effort. Would you stay in Melrin? Would you stay in Melrin? I don't know. But at least one semester abroad would be awesome. The world should get to know you. Aw. That could be dangerous for the world. Oh. Snail. We're going to bypass Melissa's 119 messages real quick. We'll come back to it. I see that Hugo and Tio are also pretty hefty ones, but that's okay. We'll go through Rachel. Just unlocked an achievement called Faster because I keep hitting the arrow to scroll to the top. Sammy, I can't contact Melissa. It's urgent. She's at her grandma's, but probably busy. She's moving out after her grandfather died. Aw, thanks. You happen to have Melrin's Wi-Fi password! I haven't tried to log in since switching phones, so it may have changed, but last I heard that was Melrin's zip code. Hey, look! I told you we're just gonna go through them all and we were gonna find it. Let's see. Okay, the zip code 29064. 29064. 29064. Accept? We have Wi-Fi! Yay! We got Wi-Fi. Alright. We can keep going through or we can just, let's see what we've got. Alright, we've got Alice. Oh, Lovebirds. Lauren's Board Games Club. More from Alice. Oh, let's see. Okay, so we have inbox from Alice on the 31st. When did Alice stop texting? Alice stopped, yeah, so Alice was emailing but wasn't texting anymore. Okay. So we have Board Games Club, more from Alice, Fiore. Received your flash drive. So we're probably gonna have to go through this Lovebirds thing soon. BU form. Music School of Mellorin. Take out a couple of attachments. We do have I guess we can go through that. Let's go through that. Okay, inbox first. So let's see, just... Okay, so this was 2 days after Sam's last text to Alice. Hey Sam, I'm really sorry my phone broke during the holidays and I lost your number. A friend just let me borrow an old phone. I sent a message to the board game club to get your email address back to finally write to you. I hope you didn't worry too much and that you still think of me as a friend. Alice. Alice, you're alive! Did you keep the same number? Can we write to each other and send texts? Yeah, I kept the same number. The bad news is the keyboard of the phone I'm borrowing is completely broken, so I can't send texts. How do you function with... What? 6 years ago was... Or 5 years ago was a weird time. Okay, so I can't send texts. I mean, so since I'm glued to my PC all the time, I'd rather we write emails. The good news is, calling is fine, and I still have my unlimited plan. Call me so I can get your number back. So, yay! Alice didn't abandon us. Oh, okay, picture added to gallery. Music School of Mellorin. We're just gonna start from the bottom and work our way up. Right? Yeah. Friendly reminder for the upcoming concert that'll take place on the 28th of June. Gotcha. Please go to stuff gate. BU forum. Welcome to BU. We are sending this email because you have signed up to our discussion forums. You make us very happy by being an active member. To confirm the email address used for the newly opened account, this email was sent to you by mistake, or you did not open an account in BU forums, please ignore this message. Well, we didn't, so we have to ignore it. Sorry. Dear students, please don't forget that on Monday, taking class photos, like every year. Remember that hats, bonnets, baseball caps, tricorn hats, berets, tribal masks, sombreros, helms, Viking helmets, bowler hats, fez, top hats, capes, sunglasses, purses, or other accessories that are not strictly necessary will not be allowed. Magdalena. That is the last name right there. Alright. I guess we could have gotten a... Oh, it's fine. Okay, so we've already done that one, and then we've got... as promised. Thanks. I hope that's not too loud. It's kind of loud for me, and it startles me. I'll give a warning before I hit any of those next. Oh, we got urgent from Alice. Alice, I've tried to call you 30 times and you won't answer. I gotta talk to you about something serious. It's about Melissa. Yeah, sorry, my phone was on silent. Meet me at the park in 30 minutes. Okay, so that was on the 6th. So yeah, the next day. Alright, hey Alice. You know, it really helped talking to you yesterday. I'll always be there for you, even if I must admit I was surprised by your big confession. You know, you can always count on me. Have you talked to Melissa again? Aw, you're really awesome, Alice. I tried talking to Melissa, but she doesn't want to ever hear about me again. I feel so bad. Call me. I think I still need to talk. Alright, Fiore. My name is Fiore Vitolo, and I work for Loud Note. My job is to find talented musicians willing to collaborate to compose original soundtracks for movie productions. At the moment I'm looking for music for the next animated feature by the Selfless Cookies Studio. I discovered your music on your website today, and I'm really... Oh, Sam has a website! We'll have to go look at that. And I'm really impressed. I'd love to bring your name up with the director. Would you agree to compose a 100-second long demo for a relatively sad scene? We were thinking of something similar to your song Blue. Fiore Vitolo. Recruitment and external service providers, management, Loud Note, music publishers. I am truly honored by your offer. Working for the Selfless Cookie Studio would be a dream come true for me. Here is a demo as requested. I composed it really quickly and excitedly. I hope it meets your expectations. Please tell me if you had something else in mind. I can rework it quickly if you need me to. So this was on the 11th. Alright. File added to the audio library. Good to know. Okay, so... Victoria. Hi Victoria, I realize we haven't talked in a really long while. I feel a little guilty. How are you doing? What's going on? Who's Victoria? Have we heard of a Victoria yet? I don't recall. There are a lot of names and I'm not good with them. It's going alright on my end. I'm a bit sad I'm not going to music school and seeing you anymore. Oh, so Victoria was at music school. But I'm still playing the harp and composing. I'm writing because I wanted your opinion about something. I have someone from Loud Note called Fiore Vitolo who contacted me to offer me the opportunity to make music for them. I'm super excited. I think it's crazy awesome that someone wants to pay me for my music. I even find it too crazy. And I've been wondering if it's some kind of online scam. Unfortunately, that's very likely, just in general. Like people pretending to be Loud Note or something. They've asked for my address. Maybe it's to rob my home. Hugs, Sam. Hello, Sam. I was super glad to hear from you. You're right, we haven't seen each other in a while. Like, since the June concert, actually. It's like 7-8 months, depending. I guess it would have been the 28th, so 6.5 months. It's awesome about the Loud Note thing. I'm happy for you. It's a really great opportunity. And to reassure you, I just asked a friend who works at Loud Note. He knows Fiore Vitolo, and it's not a scam. They really want to pay you for your music. On my end, all is well. I've joined the Aeropolis University in Musicology. That's awesome. It's really great. I pay for school by giving harp lessons. There's more demand than I'd thought. It's cool. It pays pretty well. Many kisses and keep up the good work. I'll let you know if ever I am in Melbourne. Alright. So that's Victoria. Let's see this Lovebirds thing. Dear Sam thing. Greetings and welcome to Lovebirds. Be ready for new adventures. Lots of love. LOV. Your Lovebirds team. Greetings, great new adventures. Did I click on that twice? Or profile activation, same thing? No, I just popped up twice. Okay. Ooh, received a new message on Lovebirds from Gina here while you were offline. Go check it out. From Susie Total while you were offline. Another one from Susie Total. Another one from Susie Total. Another one. They've been talking to Susie Total. They've been talking. Sam and Susie have been doing a lot. Let's see. When was the first message? So, I mean, either they're talking to each other or because it's while you were offline. While you were offline. So it looks like Susie Total just like texted every minute. Susie texted every minute for about 8 minutes. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 minutes. Oh my god. Calm down. Nothing is that serious. Fiore Vitolo! Dear Sam, we've listened carefully to the demo you sent us. We wish to make you an offer and have you as a composer for projects in the near future. We're just sorting out the administration at the moment, and we need your address to send you a contract offer. Yay! Please don't hesitate to get back to us if you have any questions. We hope to hear from you soon and continue our collaboration. We'd be delighted to count you among our composers for our animated movies and video clips. Yours sincerely, Fiore Vitolo. That is awesome. We're so proud of you, Sam, and your musical accomplishments. Even though we just randomly stumbled across your phone and then we're just like snooping through it. And, moving on. Dear Mrs. Vitolo, thank you so much. My address. Oh, that's probably important. 54 Peace Street. We'll have to remember that. 54 Peace Street. We'll probably remember it, or we'll come back. Fiore Vitolo has the address. Gotcha. We have finished the required paperwork and sent you a contract at the address you provided. Please read it carefully, and if you agree, send it back to us filled in with any missing information, your bank account details, and signature. Please don't forget to provide your account info so that we can send you your first transfer. If you have any questions, please don't hesitate to get in touch. Best regards, Fiore Vitolo. Dear Miss Vitolo, thank you very much for your response. It's great to hear. I confirm that I've received your letter, have filled out the contract, and sent it back to you. Best regards, Sam! Contract received. The first transfer will be sent in 30 days. Incidentally, we would also be interested in other compositions. I have sent a flash drive to your address with film sequences in need of sound. Could you make suggestions for those? This is amazing, and we love this. Received your flash drive, getting to work on it right now. That's great. I'm so glad. Okay, we're about to hit 4 attachments, so it's gonna be ding. Yeah, that's kind of loud. If that's loud for me, I can't imagine how loud it is for you. I turned the volume down, but hope it's not too loud. Alright, so here are the suggestions for the sequences you've sent. I've numbered them in the same order as the sequences you've sent. So 1, 2, 3, 4. It's perfect. We'll send the second transfer in 30 days. Okay, ding! Alright, so we got this random picture with lots of screaming. Alice? What? What's happening? Hee hee, can't you guess? I'll give you 24 hours to figure it out. I'll tell you everything at the movies tomorrow. Guess we can go look at that. Which one is it? Is that one? She's a building. This is Sam. Sam! So Sam and Melissa, I would assume. Alright, back to the emails. Alright, so meetup. Hey Alice, is there a chance we could meet earlier than planned at the movie theater later, like 30 minutes earlier? My cousin Tio, okay, so that's who Tio is, it's Sam's cousin, wants to talk to me on the phone about something super important according to him, but neither of us has enough credit left for calling. Any chance I could use your phone and your awesome unlimited plan? No problem, as long as you tell me what he told you next. I love gossip. Alright, so we'll have to check out Tio's messages. Alright, so the Melorins Board Games Club. So it's just a weekly reminder, don't forget. Bring our games, try new ones. Okay, so yeah, it's just a weekly reminder that the club is going on. Cool. Yeah. So, yeah, for 17 weeks, at least, Sam has been going to that club. Hey, Something else. Something else. You received new messages on Lovebirds from Roland89 while you were offline. So we have Samthing and Samthing else. Samthing is receiving from female sounding names, while Samthing else is receiving male sounding names. Feel free, Roland89. Only 2 here, so let's hope Susie thing didn't actually, or Susie, I don't remember what the name was. Hey Alice, you feeling better today? Have you seen a doctor? So, prognosis? Gastroenteritis. Ouch, hang in there. Well, at least it's just gastroenteritis. That means you should be fine next week. Sure. I should be fine next week. Yeah, true. Actually, good thing it happened now and not during my flight. I love how you always see the silver lining. And I really hope for the other passenger's sake that you'll be healthy by the time of your flight. Okay, so this is the last ones. Happy birthday! Happy birthday, Sam. So how is it being 18? By the way, really sorry I can't come tonight. I'm too beat. Yesterday, I was still emptying through every whole goddamn gastroenteritis. I really wanted to see you before my flight. We'll exchange emails every day. Ha! Charming. And don't worry about tonight. I get it. The party just started, and as I feared, it's pretty crummy. My family's nice for setting this all up, but I'm a little tired of how they keep telling me, there it is, you're a man, a real one now. It's like a broken record. They're all saying the same thing on a loop. I think some are drunk already. But I'm not missing much. Also, since we won't be seeing each other tonight, I wanted to tell you something important, so if I can't tell you face to face, I'll tell you all by email. I've given it a lot of thought the last few days while I was sick, and I was thinking you attach too much importance to dates and signs of fate. I think you make too many stupid, to use your words, choices based on what you think the calendar is telling you to. You know, you're 18 now, and I think you can't make all your important decisions based on what you think a superior entity has chosen for you. Quit trying to read the date the way you'd read tea leaves. Alright, that was a bit raw, especially for telling you happy birthday, but I hope my advice will help you address your adult life more serenely, sorry. Oh, and this one's a draft. Thanks for your advice, but you know, I don't attach that much importance to dates. I've got to go. Folks are calling me out on keeping a phone glued to my face instead of enjoying the evening. Plus, my dad is getting ready to give me his big surprise present. I bet it's... Alright, looks like... Yep, looks like we've seen everything. Except for the trash now. So, West Bank. Congratulations, you have been selected to receive one of our exclusive loans with very low interest rates, blah 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 blah. I can see why that's in trash. Donation. My name is Malt, so I want donation, big money. Okay, we have received one new email. We got a response from Alice. What are you betting it is? And yes, you attach too much importance to dates. I'm sure half your passwords are just dates that matter to you. Well, I hope you got a cool present anyway. So, apparently passwords are dates that are important. Good to know. Please get back in touch with me. Read carefully, urgently. Travels needs help carefully. Please help him with something there. Blah 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 blah. Okay. I'm digging this music. Okay. Welcome to the open Wi-Fi. Do we? No, we've got nothing. Nothing. Not a thing. Let's go to Lovebirds. Sam thing. We can see if one of them is his birthday. Let's see. We did just download some. Okay, so this first one is going to be the demo that Sam made for the sad part. So it's more than just a harp, though. Because that's a cello, too, isn't it? I'm not very knowledgeable in music, so I'm not sure. Alright. So then these are... that volume down again. And we'll let those keep playing in the background. So we're currently listening to the ones that Sam composed himself to send to the loud note for the movie and video things that he was doing. So we're gonna go back into messages. We're going to see, let's look at Sophie. Are you still at the club? I think I forgot my umbrella. I already left, but Alice was staying longer. I'll ask her. She's got it already, thank you. Cool, no problem. I thought it was weird that she didn't leave at the same time as you. I thought you always went home together. You've been inseparable recently. She's my best friend. Aww. Happy birthday, Sam. I hope the cake is great and you get lots of presents. Uncle Raymond. Nice. Which one? Was it expensive? How much can you get from your hope you got it. Very cool. Not so expensive. I don't need a great phone anyway. Plus, Christmas is around the corner and then my birthday. Then my birthday, so he promised to make history with my gift then. Which he did, because we know that this gift was a frickin' crotch rocket, a frickin' motorcycle, and let me just say, she is a beaut. She is a beaut. She is gorgeous. Anyway. Back to messages, back to Uncle Raymond, back to the top. Alright, then don't know what he's got in mind. Hi, is he already dropping hints? I've got a slight idea, ho 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 ho, but I can't say a word. All I can say is it's not suitable for little girls. Ha ha. Happy 2016 from Ray. Hey big boy, I get to see you this and next weekend. Yeah, hi Uncle Ray. Tio already told me, see you soon. Dumb Tio doesn't know Mellorn's Wi-Fi password. We need internet. I just sent it to him. Aha, thank you. We're almost there. Be a good boy and go tell your mom. You're 18. Wah-ha. Party, party, party. See you later. Oh, I forgot. Cake, cake, cake. Uncle Raymond, you crazy. Salim, I missed part of today's English class. Copy your notes. I'll make a copy for you. No worries. 10 months to go for me. Miriam. Noah told me you might be interested in video games. What? He's the one who is interested. He is obsessed, lol. But he told me you talked about it the other day, and I wanted to ask you if you would like to try, maybe. Try what? Do you know what a game jam is? Like playing games all together? Not sure. Almost. It's an event where people get together. Sorry, things got quiet. I was like, is everything all right? Oh, wait, things actually got quiet. That scared me for a second. I was startled. Where were we? Miriam? Game jam event where people get together and try to develop a game prototype in a limited time. I love game jam games. Some game jam games. It's an amazing concept though, that they just come together and like in a day or a couple of days or a couple of hours even, they manage to create these amazing game concepts or total pieces of garbage. It's one or the other, somewhere in between. Just fun and creative, interesting, and you often get to meet cool people and learn new things. Sounds cool, but I really don't know what I can do there. Music! Noah said you were a great musician. Really? Are there also people making music there? Of course! Sound and music are super important. It's like a challenge to develop something in those conditions. It's mostly for the fun, really. But if it is good, who knows what will happen afterwards? And in any case, the experience and the new friends is the most valuable thing you will get from it. Anyway, you could make us some cool music compositions for the harp. To tell the truth, while I play the harp, I actually prefer composing for other instruments. Do what you want. So, are you still coming? I don't know. Maybe I'll try. When is it? There are a bunch, but the best one is the last weekend of January. Will you join us? Please? But that Sunday is my birthday. Aw, I didn't know. Yeah, sorry. Don't be. There will be more. I'll keep it in mind. Thanks for thinking of me. Sure, musicians are always welcome. I didn't forget your birthday. Happy birthday for the game jam. We're about to present our game. That's awesome. Did we already look at Uncle Hugo? Yeah, we did. Tim Nonnenmatcher. Okay. Class, not much. Next month. What? Goddamn, are we out on last month? Happy birthday. Aunt Estelle. Dear Sam, Diane, Elizabeth, Raphael, and I wish you a happy birthday. We hope you achieve all your goals in your life and love happily ever after. Yeah. Leo Accordion. Sam? Sorry, I know a couple. Sam from the music school or Sam from the lab? Sorry, the one from school. Okay. Happy birthday. Chloe Board Games. I have a new number. Is everything okay, Sam? Hi, Chloe. Yes, why? Just wondering because you seemed upset the other day when you left after talking to Lola. And you weren't there today. Yeah, no worries. I'll be around at some point. If you don't want to stay long, at least bring one of your mom's cakes. Half the people go there just for the cake. It won't be the same without you there. Hey, is that all you care about? The cakes? I'm joking! Well, just a bit. I was worried about you too. I don't like Lola either. Just don't talk to her then. I usually don't, anyway. Okay, hope to see you soon. Thanks for asking. Have a good day. Happy 18th, Sam. I like that tattoo. Esteban, happy birthday. Sabrina. Oh, Sabrina's got a couple of things to say. When's your next concert? Sabrina just went in June. And you missed it. I know, I'm very sorry I couldn't find a babysitter for the twins, and they're still too young to stay alone. Why don't you just leave Gerald to look after them and come on your own? Winky face. I would have done so gladly, but Gerald wasn't in Melbourne that evening. Then you should have come with the twins. I'd love to see them again. Lol. You don't know what you're saying. They're so mischievous. But you're invited to visit anytime you like, of course. I will, and maybe I might even throw a private concert for the four of you. That would be awesome! And then you're invited for dinner, too. I just hope to see you before you become too famous and will have to pay to see you play. Haha, I take that as a compliment. But seriously, let me know next time, please. I will, no worries. Thank you. And send hugs to your mom and dad. Beautiful day to turn 18, huh? Have fun! So, another board game person asking if Sam will be by again. Is coming on Saturday to watch a race here. You're welcome to join us. We'll get pizza. I can't. I'm grounded the whole weekend. Too bad. You can borrow some games from me if you want. Let me know. Happy birthday. If I can annoy you if it's in your party, make it a good one. Tomorrow from school. I'm just jamming out to this music, y'all. I love this soundtrack. Alright, talk about university today was cool, wasn't it? Yes, it helps us understand everything a little better. Help make the big decisions. I've already decided anyway I want to study something cool. Video games! What about you? That's great! I'm not surprised you're always talking about games. Wink. I have some friends who know a lot and have done cool stuff. I'm jealous now. Like what? They're called Atelier 801. And they made this cool game called Transformice. Man, they're awesome. But what about you? You didn't look very convinced in the talk. I don't know yet. I'm undecided. You're a cool musician. Why not compose for games? Maybe. Lol, you don't sound very convinced either. It's a cool industry. Think about it. I will, I promise. Happy birthday, Mr. Boring Adult. We've already looked at, no, we looked at different teacher. Sam will be away next weekend. Could you feed Ringo? Okay, we saw that in the calendar, so we were confused who Ringo was. He really likes you, thank you. Hello, Mrs. DuPont, no problem. Excuse the shaking as my cat causes an earthquake. Sen, don't scratch on the desk. You're shaking everything. Oh, that's sleepy boy. Oh, that's sleepy boy. That's good boy. That was my sleepy boy. Alright, so let's see. No problem, I'll do it. I like him a lot too. You'll find the food in the cupboard on the left. And a little surprise for you, don't tell your mom. Thank you very much, but it's really not necessary. It's my pleasure. Have a great start to your new year and lots of love from the three of us. Thank you, likewise. Wish you a very happy birthday, young man. So let's see, BB. You want that? Nap time? Nap time? Nap time. Cat intermission. They aren't long, but they are semi-frequent. Oh. Oh, that's fine. It was your group science project amid Sujin and Nina. Yours sounds good. I'm with Huli, Simon, and Dario. Any idea what you're going to do? Something about ecology and the environment. Us too. Something about massive extinction of animals. Nice. My first thought was about bees disappearing. Fun fact: the bees are coming back. Probably because humans had to stay indoors for a good portion of the year. But then Simon came up with a brilliant idea the other day. We watched this documentary about how intensive animal farming affects global warming. Looks like a big thing not many people talk about. How come? I don't see any connection. I don't want to get into politics. But protecting our planet is not politics. Y'all, we gotta take care of our ozone. We gotta take care of our oceans. We gotta take care of our air. We gotta take care of our planet just in general. It's the only one we've got. We don't own the other planets out there. We only have Earth. For now. We own the moon. Well, the amount of water, for example, to produce heat and dairy products, to meat and dairy products is huge, and then the animals produce a lot of greenhouse gases, and the corn to feed them also needs a lot. Ooh, dramatic thunder noises. I like it. A lot of water and chemicals, a lot of space, so they cut down forests too. Oh wow, never thought about it that way for honeybees. I've already started cutting back on the amount of meat and fish I eat. Good for you. That's going to be an awesome project. You're lucky to have Simon as part of the team. Thank you. Good luck on your project. Happy birthday. She's pretty. I like the blue lipstick. Alright, okay, so it looks like we just got Melissa, the ex-girlfriend, Tio, the cousin, yeah, I think it's just those left. Alright, so let's go with Tio, and we'll save Melissa for last. Alright, Tio. New phone. Mom said, we'll go on Saturday to visit you guys. Can we watch the race there? She said she'll buy us some pizzas. Oh, pizza sounds really good. Which race? Are you fucking kidding me? The World Championship! I'm not a big fan of that kind of thing. Don't you watch the news? You spend too much time playing the harp and hanging around with girls, dude. Come feel the engine's power and smell the gas. You stare at the motorcycles, I'll eat the pizza. You can't while you are busy playing harp. See you then. Hey, I wanted to ask you about your brother. Eric? I hardly remember anything. He left when I was a kid and my parents never talk about him. They felt betrayed! I hardly remember him either, but he was always nice to me. Why betrayed? They were really great parents, and he still ran away like a selfish jerk. I asked once, and my mother said he was sort of brainwashed and joined a cult of some kind. Yes, that's it. The bastard abandoned the family, and we don't exist for him anymore. This morning I found an invite to his wedding in the mailbox. I was shocked. That's why I wanted to ask you. What the hell are you talking about? Have you not seen it? No, and I don't want to see it. I don't give a shit. Don't you think that's strange? He's inviting us to his wedding. It's not like he doesn't care about us. He left. That's all I care. Sorry, dear. I don't want to upset you, but please check the card for me. Something doesn't fit. I don't even know if we got one. Maybe he only sent it to you. I'll have to check. Hey, I found it yesterday in the waste paper basket in my dad's studio, ready to go to the shredder. Did you get it? No, I left it there, of course. Dad was just coming home. I'm dead if he catches me looking around in it. But did you at least read it? It doesn't actually look like some cult ritual. I understand what you mean. No, it doesn't. Can we talk about it during the weekend when you're here? It's late and I want to sleep. Sure, see you then. We're in Melbourne, stuck in traffic. What's the password for the Wi-Fi? I haven't tried it yet on this new phone, but I guess it hasn't changed. It's Merlin's zip code. Easy. Makes sense. Thank you. See you soon. Sam, can you call me? No, not enough credit for phone calls. Everything okay? No, I got in touch with Eric. What? How? After what we talked about last weekend, I checked again and the invitation was still there, so I wrote down the contact details. And? Is it what we thought? Can you call me? No minutes left until next month. But using the landline here is risky. My parents are at home. Shit, my parents too. We can talk tomorrow. I'm meeting my friend Alice. She's got a flat rate plan, so I can use her cell. But is everything okay? Just call me tomorrow whenever you can. Is that the friend of yours I met once? The one who plays harp too? No, that's Victoria. I'll call you in the afternoon. Can I call you now? I'm with Alice. Yes. Hey, it says that we can, like, call people. Insufficient credit. Unable to call. Okay, that would explain it, yeah. Alright, we've put it off. It's time to read Melissa's texts. Meet right in front of the cinema this evening. Okay, I just found this in my bag. Did it come from you by any chance? Aw, that's cute. Look at that. That's a cute. Yes, I slipped it into your bag at the theater yesterday when you went to the bathroom. Why? Did I miss an important date yesterday, like our first kiss or something? Not at all. I just wanted to make you smile and to make you happy. Smiley face, laughy face. Aw, you didn't have to. How sweet of you. Did you draw it? Yeah, but I based it on the picture we took during the holidays. Oh yeah, I see that. Speaking of, I lost that picture when I switched phones. Send it to me? So that explains the emails that we saw, the as promised. I took it with my camera, so I've got it in the PC. I'll send it to you by email. Thanks. The truth is that I like your drawing more than the picture. You draw so well. Are you sure you don't want to try art school next year? That's nice of you, but I swear, other than portraits, I can't do much, and I really want to go a vet school. You just gotta take that ride. When are the results for the entrance exam again? December 23rd, but that's just the first step toward admission. There are other written and oral tests afterwards. I'm stressing so hard right now. Oh, got cat hair in my nose. Right before you go on vacation. At least you'll be able to take your mind off of it if you don't get in. I see you believe in me. Sorry, I'm sure you'll make it. I believe in you. I love you. Me too. Rachel tried to call me 5 times this morning. I didn't have the nerve to answer her today. Do you know what she wants? I don't know, but she sent me a message too, asking how she can get a hold of you. I'll let her know today's not a good day. Thanks. I'll get back to making up boxes. Let me know what she wants. Just the password for the Malvern Wi-Fi. Lol. How is the move? Not too exhausted? So much. I don't know how my grandmother collected so many things. She's old. She's had time to collect a lot of things. Don't make fun of my grandma. How was your day? Not bad. What did you do? I went out and played board games. With who? Thomas, Anne, Martin. Wasn't Alice there? Yes. So why did you lie to me? I didn't lie to you. Why didn't you tell me from the start that Alice was there? Are you hiding something from me? Exactly, you get jealous every time I mention Alice. I told you 1,000 times, Alice is just a friend. I don't want to stop seeing her. You really need to stop trying to talk me out of it. Sorry, I'm stupid. I just need reassurance sometimes, you know? I've never known men-women friendships before you and that Alice. You're my only one. Aww. Now, I'm sure I'd be less jealous if you introduced her to me one day. I'm sure it'll happen soon enough. Yeah, but why not right now? Because it's already 10 p.m. You're right. I'm off to bed then. Sleep well, my gummy bear. Good night, Melissa cutie. Only 10 days. You're even more excited than I am. You know it's just a movie. You mean the most awaited movie in the history of the galaxy? Incredibles 2? Finding Nemo 2? Finding Dory? Avengers Endgame? What's the movie? Can you imagine if it's lame? Ah, so it's Age of Ultron. No, it's gonna be great! Hey, I've just thought, your cousin Tio, is he going to be at your dad's birthday party? No? Why? Yeah, he makes me uncomfortable. I feel like he's trying to undress me with his eyes every time he looks at me. It's true, he is a bit strange like that. But don't worry, he's not going to be there. Tomorrow is the big day! Shall we meet in front of the theater? Yes, I'm coming in cosplay. Cosplay. Aw, you'll embarrass me. I don't care. I forgot my math textbook in my locker. Are you still at school? Could you get it for me and bring it tonight? Sure, I'll get it. Did you change your locker's password? You put Alice's birthday, didn't you? What? No, not at all. It's still your birthday. It's just first the month, then the day. I got it. Thanks. See you tonight. Thanks for coming to my dad's birthday tonight. Your cake was so great. So good. Well, you're welcome. My pleasure. Your dad ate 3 servings. Let's just... Oh, what have I done? Now I have to scroll back.
You thought it was your time, you thought she was your girl. But when you think you're right, it's certainly you're wrong.
Okay, here we go. Thank you for coming to my dad's birthday tonight. Your cake was so good. Your dad ate 3 servings. Can you send me the photo of my dad blowing out the candles? The one I took on my cell was awful, so I deleted it. I hope your camera worked better than my phone. It's to send to my grandma. I'll transfer the photos from my SD card tomorrow and send you what I've got. It's a shame she couldn't make it. Yeah, I'm sad she can't get out anymore. I just thought of it. Do you think she'll want the photos of you at your concert too? Ooh, yeah, you reminded me. She's been asking for them for the last 6 months. I'm such a terrible grandson. I'll send them to you tomorrow too. Thanks! I saw Helen today. She told me what happened with Sebastian. I figure I can tell you about it because she said you'd already talked it over. This whole thing sucks. Why didn't you tell me yesterday? Yeah, it's seriously not cool. Of course, Helen and Sebastian. Oh, shoot. We didn't finish reading Sebastian. Did we finish reading Sebastian's? We didn't, right? Because I was mad at him. Hopefully we don't have to finish that. I don't want to read that right now, so I'm not going to worry about it. Yeah, it's seriously not cool. I didn't want to tell you before Helen did to respect her privacy, but believe me, I wanted to tell you badly. It made me so mad. Okay, I get it. It's actually kind of cool that you don't share other people's secrets. She also told me that it was you who convinced her to come talk to me. Well done. I really think I found the right words to help her. I didn't doubt for a single second that you would provide excellent support. Which gets me thinking, to convince her, did you tell her about you know what? No, I don't share other people's secrets, like you said. Thanks. no problem. I got my results. I can't bring myself to open them. Oh, come on. Waiting won't change the results inside the envelope. Schrodinger's envelope! You're right. Well, I'm opening. Well, negative. Oh no, you want me to come see you? I just want to curl up into a ball and cry by myself right now. Oh, poor Melissa. I don't want to leave you alone at a time like this. I'm taking a shower and coming. No, seriously, don't come. Truth is, I don't even have the time to curl up into a ball. Between stress over the results and the talk with Helen, I haven't had time to pack for tomorrow, and I really need to take care of it. Okay, but you need to talk, call me. But if you need to talk, call me. I'll call you before going to bed. See ya. I'm at the airport, thinking of you. We'll see each other for New Year's Eve. Enjoy your holidays. Happy Christmas to my big gummy bear. Happy Christmas to the most beautiful girl. I can't wait for tomorrow. I miss you. This holiday week felt like months without seeing you. I bet you even saw that Alice. No, I didn't see her. I couldn't think of anything but you this whole week. Can't wait for tomorrow. I have a big surprise tonight. Something to really celebrate the new year. You don't want to know what it is? Sending you a photo clue. I'm sorry, but I'm not coming. I know you were looking forward to tonight, but it's time to admit things. We're at very different points in our lives, and we don't want the same things anymore. We're not the teens we were before. I realize how horrible it is to tell you this way, but I'm too much of a coward to say things face to face. I hope you still enjoy your evening and find joy in 2016. Wait, you're kidding, right? Are you dumping me? What the hell? Everything was fine until now. Did something happen during the holiday? You can't leave me. We love each other. Technically, in the entire span of these text messages, she never once actually said that she loved Sam. She sent a few hearts and once said me too. But this is the first time that Melissa has used the word love. Just pointing that out. Some people aren't vocal about that, and that's fine. I will state that, because Sam said it to Melissa. Nothing happened during the holiday. I just don't feel the same way as I did before. Wait, you can't just break everything between us on an impulse. Come to my place and we'll talk about it. No, I made up my mind, and I want to spend the evening alone. Sorry. Fuck you. I know it seems really stupid to tell you everything right now, but I'm really sorry for everything that happened. You're awesome, and you deserve better than an asshole like me. I'm really sorry I made you suffer that much. Tell me what I can do to help you get better. Just ask, you know I'd move mountains for you. What I want is you. You are, and you've always been the only person I wanted in my life. Anything but that. If I can do anything else to apologize or help you get better, just say it. I don't want to ever hear from you again. Please don't write to me. Don't come to me at school. Stay away. You're toxic, Sam. You're the worst thing that happened to me. Oh. This is sad. Okay. Moving on from that. Okay, so Sam's birthday is the 31st. So three 3101. No. Okay, so we know that Sam really likes specific dates and such. 3101. I did type it in right? 3101. Yeah, okay. So not that. What did Melissa say about which order things were? Here it is. It's just first the month and the day. Okay. So first the month, 0131. Ha! Alright, so Sam Thing, 18 years old, male. I'm a nice 18-year-old boy with blue eyes. I love board games, jazz, and good movies. Hey, you like jazz? But I'm not much of a reader. I've just come out of a long and complicated relationship. How long could it have been? You're 18. Not to invalidate anyone's experience or relationships or anything like that, just because of their age. Just thinking, how long were the two of you together for it to have been long and complicated? Complicated, definitely. Been there, done that. I don't. I will not invalidate anybody's. I will not invalidate anybody's relationship experience. I don't know what I'm looking for here yet. Maybe true love? You're 18. Again, you can find that at any point in your life. But you don't need it at 18. I don't really know if you can find that sort of thing on the internet, but you never know. What I am not looking for is people who are liars. I really don't like lies. Why do people lie so much? Well, I do admit I lie every now and then, especially to my mom. It's for her own sake. If she knew what I was up to, she would freak out. And you, dear profile reader, do you lie occasionally, but to avoid hurting someone's feelings? Alright, read the messages. Oh, I've got a few of them. Lucy Lovebirds. Welcome to Lovebirds, the dating app. You've chosen to create a free account. As such, you can receive messages from pretty girls and reply to them. You cannot, however, start a conversation on your own. For that, you only need to subscribe. Make the best of it. Right now, we have a welcome offer, a free monthly trial if you refer 3 of your friends. Good golly, Miss Molly, what? That is not a good deal. Okay, wait, hold on. You have a free account to a dating app that only allows you to look at profiles and respond to messages that people send to you. You don't get to start a conversation? That means that this is entirely skewed on Edelweiss. You've piqued my curiosity. What did you lie to your mom about? Let's say I didn't exactly tell her the whole truth about where I'm going. Oh, big secrets? The places you go must be very special if you won't tell your mom. I'm definitely super curious right now. Tell me everything. What's your big secret, Sam Thing? I'm not going to tell you. I'd love to be a fly on the wall to hear your conversations with your mom and try to work out the truth from the lies. Haha, I'm a detective. Well, we don't get to click on their profiles. No, we don't get to click on their profiles. Okay, so we got Gina. Hello, I like your profile. Sorry I didn't see your message last night. Thank you. Tell me something about yourself. What are you reading right now? Nothing. I don't like reading all that much. It's on my profile. Thought you'd read it, no? I mean, Jean is kind of cute. Oh, okay, so this is the default photo for people who don't want to put photos up. Okay, this is the weird one that we were warned about because of the emails. Okay, Susie Total might not be totally insane. We'll give Susie the benefit of the doubt. We'll read the messages and see from here. OMG, we've got so much in common with 3 exclamation points on both of those. And I like guys with blue eyes. But honestly, when I read your profile, I was like, OMG. I like board games, although, okay, I haven't played for like years, but I used to like them. I also lie sometimes, like I lied to my ex, but it was because I didn't want to hurt him, because he isn't the kind of guy who likes truth anyway. And guess what? I'm not much of a reader either, but I've seen all the series. Okay, sometimes I read like magazines on my phone or tablet when I'm at the office, but books are boring except one that I read once that it was just that about the life of a top model, like based on her life, and that was cool. I learned a lot. Hello? I can see why Sam didn't message Susie back. Yeah, that was a bit much. A pepper pot looking for a salt shaker to spice up her life. What? That's a cute picture though. Oh, okay. Alright, so we have to figure out how to get into this one. Because I highly doubt. Yeah. Okay, I didn't say anything about it earlier, but I'm going to comment on it now. The only comment in my chat right now is an ad. It's a spam bot, I suppose, who's saying, hey, want to become famous? Buy followers and viewers at such and such link, bigfollows.com. Like, I saw that and thought it was hilarious. I looked over and I'm like, no. Anyway, I just wanted to point that out because I find it hilarious. And if I'm watching this video back later, hi, future Grayson, I want to remember that this is when it happened. Apparently the spam bots know I'm not very popular, but I'm not here to be popular, and I'm not going to buy followers. Okay, we have to find something else's. Okay, something else. We need to maybe. Probably not, right? Oh, the music is gone again. Ah. Am I that slow? I mean, it's been 2 hours. I plan on going for at least another hour or 2. of 19.
You just gotta take that ride. Sometimes you just gotta take care of yourself.
I wasn't expecting that to work so easily. So we did, it was the weekend that Sam was at the book festival, where Sam lied to his mother. And considering that in the Sam Thing profile, Sam mentioned talking about the lie. Plus, it happens to be a rather big deal when you consider that in Sam Thing Else, Sam is 18 years old, female. I'm a nice 18-year-old girl with blue eyes. I love board games, jazz, and good movies, but I'm not much of a reader. I've just come out of a long and complicated relationship. I don't know what I'm looking for here yet. Maybe true love? I don't really know if you can find that sort of thing on the internet, but you never know. I haven't put a picture on my profile because I feel uncomfortable with my looks, but maybe I'll share one with you someday. Sexy broccoli. I'm sorry. Okay, before we read the messages, I'm just gonna click on these because we're just lake water on tap. Not taking this too seriously, just looking around. Feel free to say hi. That means that lake water did not get the. Let's not get completed. Ah, sexy broccoli. Wanted to know what kind of a profile a name like that would have. I mean, we knew that Sam had a profile with male-sounding names. So we'll go with the oldest. Lucy Lovebirds, welcome. Oh, that's how Lovebird works. Okay. Welcome to Lovebirds, the dating app that's completely free for women. That makes... Okay, because I was going to say, if it only works if you have the premium version, if you purchased a subscription or account or whatever, that would be a ridiculous way of promoting any sort of dating atmosphere on your app. But it's entirely free for women, so women can go in and... Okay, that being said though, considering that it's catering women only to men and men only to women, it is very heterosexual. That is unfortunate. I mean, it is 2015, 2016 here, so I guess I kind of understand it. When did OkCupid come out? Who knows? Let's see. Oh, I opened my phone. Okay, anyway, okay, it helps if I spell it right. Cupid. I spell okay as O-K-A-Y. Alright, listen, OkCupid has been around since 2004. Match has been around since 1995. Match is almost as old as I am. And Plenty of Fish has been around since 2006. Okay, when did dating apps start hit? We'll see if anything pops up.
But I kept my life, I kept my way, I kept everything, even if my mind is on its way. And see all the souls,
So,
all the moods turn to bad into good.
Twitter, Tinder did it in 2012. So technically about this time, it should still be setting up, like, there should be bisexual options. Like, this is erasure. There aren't just straight men, straight women, gay women. There are people that cross over, and there aren't just men and women. This is it. Anyway, this makes sense. I'm going on a tangent. It's not necessary. Nice guy. There's a red flag. Your profile sounds very interesting. I would love to get to know you better. Fancy a coffee? I'm just out of a relationship. Just want to make new friends. I'm glad that you didn't message that one back. Nice guy. Nice guy. Red flag. No. If you call yourself a nice guy, you might want to reevaluate what it is that you're doing. Just saying. If you consider yourself a nice guy, or you have ever used the phrase not all men, moving on. Byron, 78. Hi, my name is Paul and I am new on this website. I would really like to meet a nice woman who wants to have a life full of love and a lot of babies with me. I want to have a big family and love my wife forever and have a happy life. I want my wife to be like a princess and I will work a lot for her to make her very happy. I am a good man with a good job and a lot of money in the office. I like dates with beautiful women and going to the cinema and good restaurants. I would like a lot to meet you, but now it is not possible because I live in Uzbekistan. Give me your email address and I will send you my telephone number so we can talk and like each other. I want to see a photo of your beautiful face and I can also send you my photos with my family. Please answer me. Oh, dear God. No. There's so many things wrong with that. Ha! I mean, like, ah! First off, that's just, that's a whole lot of weird. That is a whole lot of weird. It might not be a red flag, but it's definitely so many yellow flags. Moving on. Micro here. Pretty girl, how are you? I'm very intrigued by your profile. It sounds very suggestive, and I wonder who is behind those beautiful words. It's such a pity that you don't have a photo. I'd like to see your eyes and your smile and more. Do you have a webcam? Do you live here or are you just visiting? I've got a big apartment. Oh God. I feel upset on Sam's behalf that this was Sam's first experience identifying as a woman. And this is what came of it. Because there is a lot of, like as if, like, first off, red flag name, so much yellow. So much yellow that it's just, it's red because of how much yellow. Ew. And ew. Like, that, no. Okay, so for anyone, I'll explain later. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Gavillain MX. Hi. Have a pic? I mean, like, I understand why they want to see a picture of Sam. I wouldn't date anyone that I don't see. But this isn't supposed to be dating. This is supposed to just be chatting. But at the same time, it doesn't feel like that this is going to be the most open environment for things like this. I mean, that doesn't mean that you shouldn't still try, but it's complicated. It is complicated. You have to consider the ramifications. You have to consider your options before hopping onto a dating app. Firstly, fresh out of a relationship. Like, especially one that was big and complicated. I understand wanting to be with somebody and all of that, but hopping into a relationship, or hopping into a dating app straight out of getting into a relationship. I mean, because, like, they broke up on the 31st, and these ones are all from the 17th. Yeah, these ones are also from the 17th. So Sam set up both profiles. Okay. Anyway, Roland, 89. What are you looking for? Are you interested in meeting? Nice guy here. What did I say? If you identify yourself as a nice guy, first off, no. Because of all of that, no. If you only get one photo in a dating app, it needs to be your face. It needs to be a face so you can run it through Google and make sure that they are not married or wanted for murder. If you're going, okay. Some people say that I'm paranoid because I have Googled people before I've gone on dates with them. And I'm like, excuse you, I am not going to be kidnapped or murdered because I invited or was invited by someone to go out and have a coffee. I love coffee. I will not die for coffee. Oh, thank you. But yeah, no, you, especially if you're online dating, especially, I mean, regardless of your gender, but especially if you were female presenting or appear to be of a weaker variety or any sort of minority, you need to be careful. You need to be careful. Just in general, everyone, please be careful. Google your date before you go out with them. Just the once. You don't have to run a full background check. Just Google them, or reverse search their picture. Make sure that you're not being catfished. Make sure that you don't find a Facebook profile and it says that they're married with 3 kids, unless you're about that life. But you looking for? Are you interested in meeting? Nice guy here looking for fun and maybe more. Big tool. Yeah, you are a big tool. Oh, you meant you have one? I think you are one. Sorry. Feel free. Hello, Feel Free. Oh, this is the first one that Sam messaged first. Hello, Sam thing else. A winky. Is Phil your real name? I'm Sam. Nice to talk to you, Sam. Yes, I am Phil. Oh, I hope your surname is free. It sounds so cool. Well, I truly hope it wasn't only my nickname that caught your attention. Well, it won't let us go to their. Yeah, we can't see Phil's profile, so we'll just have to assume. It's only your name that we're interested in. Sorry. No, I quite liked your profile, especially the part where you're very open about being bisexual and getting involved in fighting against all kinds of discriminations. That's awesome, Phil Free. That's awesome, Phil. Round of applause for Phil. We support fighting against discrimination. We support this. We support being open. We support fighting against discrimination. Do it. It's so different from the others. It made me want to read it several times. It just gave me good vibes, I guess. Oh, I'm going to blush. Thank you for your kind words. Don't be silly. I am impressed. It is very inspiring. You must be a courageous person. Oh, you know, it's not really brave to be honest with yourself on internet under a pseudonym. In this day and age? Yeah, no, it still kind of is. Even under a pseudonym. I'm only starting to accept myself, and it took me quite a while. We support you, Phil. Really? What specifically made it possible for you? I owe that to the friends I made at the LGBT center in my town. Lesbian, gay, bi, trans. Don't worry, I know what those mean. We call it the LGBTQIA plus nowadays. You're a little outdated there, Mr. 2016. I'm several letters of the alphabet mafia. I represent several shades in that rainbow. I received a lot of support from them, and in the end, I understood I wasn't a weird freak, and I had to accept myself for what I am. Haha, you don't need to explain to me what LGBT means. I go to the LGBT center in my town as well. Oh, are you bisexual as well? I'll tell you one more time. Yeah, I'll tell you more next time. I have to go. Relatives coming tomorrow. I can't sleep late today. Oh, okay, see you soon. Hi, Sam. How are you? Did you enjoy your family time? Hi, Phil. I'll confess I'm not too happy. It really wasn't a good time for me. Oh, what happened? Well, my relatives are quite old school, not really open to LGBT topics. You know what I mean? I do. Did you try to come out and it went badly? Oh no, I won't even try with them. They'd kick me out immediately. Ouch, that sucks. You think they'd be that bothered to have a bisexual daughter? I don't know about that. Maybe they'd accept it. But I don't think they'd accept the idea of their son accept the idea that their son is a girl very easily and bisexual as well. I see. You didn't tell me you were a trans woman. Sorry. Does that bother you or make you upset? Not at all. I'll be the last person to judge you on that, I promise. I've made many trans friends at the LGBT center. And recommencing. Sorry, had to put the music back on. I don't know why it keeps stopping. Alright, so sorry, does that bother you or make you upset? Not at all. I'll be the last person to judge you on that, I promise. I've made many trans friends at the LGBT Center, and I've heard how hard life can be for them. Dang right, man. Hey! Do something that celebrates a trans person today. Validate them, tell them they're valid, tell them they're amazing. Do something that helps them. Just go do it. I don't care if you have to search on the YouTube video. Find a transgendered YouTuber, transgendered Twitch streamer. I don't care. And just type, "You're awesome. Your makeup is on point," or "Hey, I like your shirt. You look great. You look amazing." Do something nice. I mean, just in general, but go out of your way to celebrate a trans person today. The moment that you see this, if you're seeing this, go do that. Go do that thing. Like, don't get weird about it, but go do that thing. With family for sure, but even more how people look at you and talk about you. As if they all had their say in how you should lead your life, even though they don't know you. Oh, do you have examples? A lot. I have a trans friend who gets asked all the time in the street if she's a woman or a man. Seriously, how should that matter? Right? I have another friend who often gets approached by people who don't know him that well. As soon as they learn he's trans, they ask him, "About sex, how does that work?" Oh my god. Oh my god. The number of times I've gotten that question. That question, which, I mean, has its own funny answer because it's another part of my identity there. But when I'm talking about this part of me, you're not supposed to, the first thing first question out of your mouth should not be about this other part of me. You know, that's not how that works. If you're asking me, "Hey, did you hurt your foot?" you shouldn't ask, "How's your arm feeling?" You know? "Hey, I heard your foot. How's your arm feeling?" It's like saying, "Hey, I heard you went to music school. Can you do my brain surgery?" I'm just having fun with the camera now. Alright, it's really not the kind of question you'd ask someone you know nothing about. Listen. You don't need to know what's in someone's pants or who they want to sleep with unless you are their doctor and you are asking these questions for medical reasons. Or you are going to have sex with that person and you are, you know, conversing about how that arrangement is going to happen, consensual. If you're not one of those two categories, if doctor, asking medical related questions that are relevant to what's going on, or lover / potential lover, asking relevant questions for how that's going to work. If you're not one of those two categories, you don't need to ask because it is not your business. So unless you want to answer those same questions or equally personal questions, you don't need to know. Tis not yours. Tis not something that you need to know. It's really not the kind of question you'd ask someone you know nothing about. But since he's trans, there's no need for basic decency. Yuck, it's disgusting. I haven't got a lot of bullshit yet, but that's mainly because I've only told a couple of people. It's difficult to accept and be true to oneself, but the most important person in your life is you. It's complicated. I'm still young. I'm not comfortable in my own skin, and my parents and environment don't know anything. They're not tolerant and think I am the perfect son. What's the deal with your environment? Have you never talked to anyone about you? Well, more or less, I guess, to some people. Sorry, I don't mean to be intrusive. I just want to help. But we can stop chatting about it if you want. No, it's okay. I like chatting with you. You know how to listen. You make me feel safe. I can't tell my parents. They don't love me for who I am, but who they want me to be. Oh, Sam. Oh, honey. Oh. You know, if you really can't stand your family anymore, there are several LGBT centers that also offer housing for young people who want a new start. Oh, that's good to know. Notice that this is the 28th. You have friends to turn to? I mean, people who know you're trans? My best friend Alice knows. I can trust her always. That's so nice to read. Tell me more about Alice. I really like her. I met her not long ago at a games club, where I used to go on Sundays. The thing is, I was going to this club as a girl, Samira. I was even wearing a wig. Wow, but that's very brave of you. I'm glad you felt confident to do it. Thanks. Do we have a picture of... We don't, right?
But when you think you're right, it's certainly you're wrong. You wonder if the things you see you really what they
Oh, I keep clicking out of the thing and forgetting that I'm gonna have to scroll back to it.
Now you try to get your eyes where you should.
Tis fine. Alright, so back to where we are. Samira. Samira's a very pretty name. Thanks. Well, it didn't go as well as expected. I'm glad you felt confident to do it. In the end, some asshole found out, and now she's threatening to tell the others if I go back. I stopped going there. Don't let her threaten you. I'm so proud of you. And have you tried to seek somewhere else? I mean, apart from the LGBT Association and your friend Alice? My friends told me that since a few months ago, there is a new forum for young trans people. There are more and more users and topics every month. This is the link. See, that's one great thing about nowadays is that you can find pretty much anything for trans. You need a support group for something? We got you. Oh, Sam has set up a profile for it. Okay. Okay. So that's there. I want to keep reading what Phil's saying, and then we'll go and browse through. Every time! Okay.
Juxtaposing pictures in the white paint.
The song is beautiful. I love the music in this game.
My footprint for the future, traded in for smiles and upright thumbs. 'Cause in this place, we're all made of stardust. Just specks in space, and space is all that's left us. When the spotlight fades, I'm not so sure we will.
I know the BU. I'm already a member. Maybe I've chatted with some of your friends. Maybe. I can tell them to send you an invite for the VIP section of the forum. Not necessary, thank you. I already got one. Now I'm really curious about what you look like, brave girl. Honestly, I'd really like to see you with a smile, comfortable on your own, or under your own weight. Again, only if you want to, of course. I only have one where I think I'm pretty because I have my wig on. I need to look for it too. I erased it from my phone, but I'd shared it on the BU forum. I can search the forum and find it for you, but only if you send me one of you first. Deal, here it is. This is me. Ah, look at Phil. See, that is a respectable picture. That's a very respectable picture. From a very respectable individual. You're very handsome, Phil. Thank you very much, milady. Now it's your turn. Here's mine, please don't touch me. I mean, we gotta go and find it. Oh. Guys, I'm gonna start crying. I'm just a warning now, I'm gonna start crying. Alright. Hi, this part of the forum is for introductions. Tell everyone a bit about yourself, but make sure you stay anonymous and don't share any photos, address, or any information that might make you easily identifiable. That's what the VIP section is for. Okay, so I'll start off by introducing myself and hope it encourages the rest of you to do it too. I'm Tessie Star. I'm 22 and I'm a trans woman who's been using hormones for 3 years. Yay, Tessie Star! For me, the fact that I'm a woman has always been obvious. Even when I was small, I already wanted to play with dolls and use my mom's makeup. It always made her laugh. I should probably mention that I'm the youngest in a family of 4 children and she's only had boys, so she was happy I was interested in the same things as her. I was also lucky enough to grow up in a really open, understanding town and to have a trans aunt who came out way before me and was accepted by everyone in the family. Yay to the aunt! Oh, yay to the family! Reading around online, I realized that while coming out for me would be very easy, it wasn't the same for everyone. I was shocked when I saw some statistics, for example, the much higher attempted suicide rate among trans people. It is astronomically high, and do you want to know the number one reason why so many trans people feel that way? Because they feel like a burden. Because they are not accepted by the people around them. They just... They're not a burden. They're not a burden, but they don't feel accepted. This is why I say be nice. Be nice to everyone, because you never know what issues somebody is having on any given day. What if somebody's having a really bad day, a really bad week, really bad year, heck, a bad life, I don't know. Just be kind. It costs you nothing to be kind to people. Kindness is a renewable resource. That's what motivated me to found this forum. I told myself that there were probably other young people around me who might need support, a place to talk, but who couldn't bring themselves to visit an LGBT center in their town and preferred the anonymity of the internet. Sam Thing with the kitty face! Hello, I'm Sam Thing. I'm 17. I don't really know what I am, and I'm feeling kinda lost at the moment. Let me explain a bit. I come from a town that's not very open. It's quite conservative. It's quite conservative really. And I've never met anyone that's openly gay, let alone trans. I didn't even know the word trans for ages until I found it online. I've always thought of myself as a guy, even though I've always hated traditionally masculine activities. My cousin, for example, always makes fun of me because I never keep up with sports news. Because of that, I've always gotten on better with girls. They tend to treat me like a girlfriend, telling me all their secrets, and I really like that they treat me like that. My cousin also make fun of me because I enjoy playing the harp. Yep, you read that right. I'm a boy and I play the harp. I've loved it ever since I was little. Of course, I'm the only boy at my music school who plays the harp. Hi, I'm H Says So, and I'm a 23-year-old trans guy. I volunteer a lot at the LGBT center in my town. It's a tiny center because I come from quite an old-fashioned town where it's not exactly well regarded to be part of the LGBT community. And we don't get any funding from the town, so we get by with what we have. Sam thing, you seem quite confused. You know, just playing the harp and not enjoying sports don't mean you're not a guy. It's society that tries to make us believe that girls like this and boys should like that, but you're free to like what you want, and who you want to, of course. So, back to Sam thing. I agree with H Says So, but I admit I wasn't completely honest in my first post. I left out some of the story. Last June, there was a concert at my school just before summer vacation. It was super important to me. It was also my last year in the music school because I was just about to get my diploma. So, an important concert requiring a certain outfit. We all had identical outfits because all the harpists played together. We had to reuse the same stage costumes that had been used for another school concert several years before, but they only had costumes for girls. So we had to get one made for me as soon as possible, except that while we were waiting for it, I joked and said that I could play in one of the girls' costumes. Of course, the school said no, but a harpist friend, who I'll call V, Victoria, lent me her concert dress for fun. I tried it on, and I don't really know what happened. I might have just been trying it on for a joke, but when I looked at myself in the mirror, something clicked. I can't really say it felt good, more like I felt really confused. Then V said, "Hey miss, you look really pretty." I know she said that to make me laugh, but right at that moment I felt happy? Yeah, I was happy she said that. A sudden intense happiness that suddenly vanished as soon as I realized what it might mean. Anyway, I know that it made me a bit sad when my boy's costume arrived, and I was a bit disappointed I had to wear it for the concert. I don't know where I am. I feel like I don't know who I am anymore. I want to try dressing as a woman again, but I daren't. Captain Capcake. Captain Capcake. I love this name. Hello, I'm Captain Capcake, and I identify as non-binary. Yay, Captain Capcake. Yes. Do it. Yes. Yes. I'm not going to tell you my age because that's just not something you ask a young non-binary person. Sam thing, I think what you felt when you tried on your friend's dress was what we call gender euphoria. Don't confuse it with gender dysphoria. To put it simply, it's when you feel good doing things that aren't attributed to the gender you were given at birth. It doesn't necessarily mean you're a trans woman. Anyway, it's up to you to define yourself and see what makes you happy. And if you want to dress up again, go for it. Just see where it takes you. Maybe you'll decide you don't like it. Maybe you'll love it and you'll never want to dress as a boy again. Maybe you'll feel somewhere in between. Your life lies ahead of you. Grab it by the horns and enjoy it. Captain Capcake, we support that. Sam thing. Thanks for the great advice, Captain Capcake. It's a real help. I made the most of my parents being out to try on my mom's clothes and makeup just to see what happened. And I have to admit, it felt good. Okay, so I'm not exactly a stunner, but I've got something. I should mention that I'm pretty androgynous anyway. So I think I could pass. I really want to go out and meet people, see if they perceive me as a girl, but I don't dare. So Clonito at your service. I'm a 19-year-old trans woman. Everyone around me knows and more or less accepts it. Yay, Clonito! While my parents haven't kicked me out, I do often get rude comments, but nothing I can't live with. Oh, I'm so sorry that you're feeling that, though. Sam thing, if you want to go out in the street and see if people perceive you as a girl, here's some advice. Use a well-padded push-up bra. If you don't have long hair, wear a wig. Don't just wear makeup, wear nail polish and jewelry too. Don't wear too much makeup. You don't want to look like a paint pot. Don't just use makeup for your eyes and mouth. You can also use different foundations. Men's and women's faces are quite different shapes. The idea is to play with light and shadow to make your face look more feminine. There's loads of tutorials online. Try to make your voice higher. Nothing betrays you more than a deep voice. And last but not least, don't try to go see people who know you as a man when you go out for the first time. Wow, Clonito, thanks for the advice, says Sam Thing. I tried to go out today for the first time dressed as a girl. I just wanted to go out of the house and go to a bakery where I don't normally go, but my legs were shaking so much I couldn't even leave my room. Aww. It's no biggie. I'm not going to let that stop me. There's a sci-fi convention in my town soon, and I'm thinking that might be the best time to try again. Worst case scenario, if people give me weird looks, I can always say that I'm dressed up as some sci-fi character. Honestly, I will say that if you ever want to try something like that, going to a convention is an excellent way of doing it without anyone giving you weird looks, because everyone's going to be doing it. That being said, you shouldn't be afraid to do the things that you like, as long as you're not hurting anyone or yourself. Please don't hurt yourself or anyone else. Clonito, that's a great idea. That kind of place doesn't normally ask for any ID to sign up, so you won't even need to show them any documents that say you're a guy. Oh, I didn't even think about that. I wonder if there's anything else I haven't thought about. I'm too scared. Stay strong, says Captain Capcake. Stay strong, we're all here with you. You still want to do it? Sam Thing, yes. I've even ordered a wig online. H says, then do it and tell us how it goes afterwards. Okay, so I just got back from the convention. It was great! So this was in November. I'm sorry, September. Oh, the thunder song is back. Okay. So it went great. No one gave me weird looks or said anything to me at all. And you won't believe it, but I even signed up to a board game club that had a stand there. And I used a girl's name too. Yay! That's great. Well done. It's really encouraging to read that. Would you prefer that we use female pronouns now? Or do you want to keep that for when you're with the board game people? Nope, let's go for female pronouns here too. I know I can trust you all anyway. Alright, this is HeadyBoss 17-2. HeadyBoss 17. Help! I know this has nothing to do with the thread, but I'm HeadyBoss 17, but I forgot the password to my account, so I've had to make a new one, but my HeadyBoss 17 account had access to the VIP section of the forum, so I'd really like to recover my password. I've already got it wrong twice. I don't want the account to be deleted. Hi, HeadyBoss 17, HeadyBoss 17-2. Okay. Already, please stop posting in every thread. You're flooding the forum. I'm going to answer here and everywhere else you've posted so everyone can see my reply and not worry. If you get your password wrong, your account won't be deleted. You'll just get an automatically generated new password that'll be sent to your email. That's good to know, because we're gonna have to get into the VIP section so we can finish out Samira? Samira? So that way we can finish out Sam's touch. All right, we are gonna go through all of this. I hope you're prepared for this. It's just a whole lot of reading, and I'm enjoying every minute of it. All right, so we're into the general ranting section of the forum. This is the rant area, where you can vent about all the people who messed up your day. Someone misgendered you, you can't stand your family, someone said something nasty in the street, whatever it is, if you want to talk about it, this is the place. There's just one rule. Don't just comment on someone's post with something like, but you should have said / done blah. It's already unpleasant to live with the bad stuff that can happen in our daily lives. And if we can avoid reminding people about how they could have responded better, that would be great. So, Simba. So something happened to me recently. Let me explain. I'm just wearing my hair differently for now, waiting to work up the guts to tell my mom that I'm trans. And the thing is that when I was out with her, someone working in the store called me sir. She gave them a nasty look and corrected them, but personally I was super happy. Whatever you are, man / woman, in the end people see what they want to see. Burrito Cut says, haha, that's really cool. For me, it's great when my colleagues make sure they say he when they talk about me. The way they're so careful is really touching. H says, I came out to a childhood friend a while ago and she took it pretty well. She told me she had nothing against it, that it changed nothing, and that we'd always be friends. And after that, she started to explain her point of view on trans people, like how gender is just a social construct and a societal phenomenon. But for some reason, even 3 years later, she still calls me she. That kind of thing is so frustrating. I used to correct her all the time. I don't anymore. But I feel like it didn't sink in at all. Burrito Kun. Yeah, people like that who think they know everything can be really annoying. They're not so intelligent after all. To be honest, if it was just a social thing, I'm not sure if we'd even do all these things to change ourselves. It just shows that your friend really doesn't get it. For her to say something like that. Simba says, I'll keep this short. Today I had the pleasure of being used as a token by my best friend. Oh, that sucks. He's one of those, look everyone, I've got a trans friend, I'm so tolerant types. Firstly, I don't necessarily want to announce to the world that I'm trans. And secondly, I just felt like saying, what? Yeah, that's not okay. First off, if you have a trans friend or a trans colleague or a trans family member or anything, you do not out them without their permission. You don't say anything about it without their permission. Like, I'll talk about trans issues and I'll talk about the fact that I have family and / or friends who are trans, but I will not get into specifics and will never comment on who that person is other than what pronouns they're using and like but because that's their information. It's not for the people that I'm talking to. It's keeping private things private. Like, you don't go telling everyone's business. You're not gonna tell Susan, who works in the cubicle next to you, what your best friend's credit score is. Excuse my cat. So why are you going to tell Susan about the fact that your best friend is trans? Or like point out your friend and say, this is my trans friend. Like, no. unless that person is open about the fact that they're trans and want people to talk about, and you have spoken to this person about it beforehand, can you do that? Do not assume. Don't assume anything about a trans person. I mean, anything about anyone, but don't assume. Ask, get consent, talk to them, see if they are okay with you telling people, and also use your own judgment to know when it's a good time and when it's not, if you have the permission. Just in general. Like, I'm all for, like, I tell anybody, like, go ahead, use me as an example. Like, that is fine. I'm okay with that because I am open about that. And I have told people this. And people have asked me, hey, is it okay? And I have given them consent. There are some situations where it's like, we're going to be quiet right now. It's like, we're going to be quiet right now. But in most situations, it's like, yeah, go for it, whatever. I will be your token trans friend. I am perfectly okay with that. But yeah, no, just this isn't okay. Okay, so Captain Capcake says, what? What was he thinking? Clonito says, the best bit is people nudging you all evening and saying how it must be so much easier for you to hit on people because you know both sides of the fence. Yeah, we're all pickup masters, that's for sure. Oh god, this is horrible. Oh my god. Headybus17 says, I sometimes get comments from friends because I don't know how long they'll stay friends that tell me not to hit on them because I'm trans, as if I'd jump on them or suddenly change my orientation just because I'm changing my gender. Yeah, Oh my goodness. Tessie Star says, OMG, did you hear about the fire at the LGBT center in Melbourne? There was a What happened? Homophobic scum set it on fire. Fortunately, I've just heard that no one was hurt, and how do you know it was homophobes? I didn't see anything about it on TV. Tell me about it. We all know the media only tell half the story. Would it kill them to use the words hate crime? Right? Because I can guarantee that's what it was. The firemen have already found that the fire was arson, and for the last 3 months they've been receiving threats in the mail saying that they'd set it on fire if we didn't leave town. Wait, H says so. Wow, I knew Melbourne wasn't a particularly welcoming place for the LGBT community, but it's even worse than I thought. I take it from your message that you were a member of the center. Are you okay? Yes, I volunteer at the center a lot. I'm feeling down. H says so. You've given quite a lot of personal information here that might help someone figure out who you are outside the forum. Normally that's against the forum rules. I don't want to hassle you, but I just want to make sure forum members feel protected. Tessie Star, don't worry, everyone in Melbourne knows me anyway, and seeing how they're trying to make us all shut up at the moment, I don't want to hide. I want to shout from the rooftops to fight for our rights. No one can silence me. Damn right, H says so. Well, you get another round. So, Sam Thing says, well said, H says so, and thanks for everything you've done at the center. I hope it gets rebuilt again real quick. I hope so too. Anyway, and then so, maybe like a week or just almost 2 weeks later. Anyone want to adopt me? I can't deal with my parents anymore. I'll adopt you, Sam Thing, says Clonito. What happened with your parents? just a warning, it's a long story. You might want some popcorn. Okay, I was afraid the music had stopped again. I was about to go and restart it. I was like, Okay. Oh, we get to find out about the cousin. The cousin's older brother who we don't know about. The wedding invitation thing that Sam and Tio were talking about. So I've got an older cousin whom I've never really known well because he disappeared when I was little, and it's been over 10 years since I heard anything from him. His brother and I were always told that he had run off to join a cult, so we never really tried to find out more. Last week, I found a wedding invitation in the mailbox from this exact cousin, and huge surprise, he's marrying another man. My older cousin, who I haven't heard from for over a decade, is marrying another guy. In my family, aka the most homophobic family in the world. They even said that it was a good thing that the LGBT center was burned down. So you can see what I mean. I talked about it with my other cousin, his little brother, and he told me that he'd found a wedding invitation in his dad's office too. He got hold of the contact info and called his big brother. Well, as it turns out, the whole cult story told to us by our parents was a complete lie. He never joined a cult. It was his parents who kicked him out the same day he came out to them. They refused to speak to him ever again. Ugh. I agree with Burrito-kun. That's awful. And then Clonito says, wait, what? Why did he invite them to his wedding? I don't understand. H says, well, sometimes people change. Might have been an attempt by Sam Thing's cousin to reach out. It's a brave thing to do. Sam Thing says, brave but useless. The invite ended up in the garbage. Shitty parents. Anyway, I now know what's in store for me if I ever decide to come out. Yeah, because if that's how they treat somebody who came out as gay, imagine how they're going to treat somebody who comes out as trans. Because, you need more support as a trans person. If you're going to be closed-minded about the fact that somebody loves somebody that they didn't imagine them being with, imagine them being somebody that they didn't imagine them being. It's hard. I'm sorry, Sam. I'm sorry for anybody who's going through that. Like, these aren't real, but at the same time, they're very real, Like, these aren't actual people, but the things that they're talking about are very real things that... Anyway. Tessie Star says, don't think that way, Sam Thing. Maybe your parents told you that because it's what your uncle told you. That's what I thought too. Then I talked with them about the invite. It ended up like this. Me. So I saw an invite to Cousin X's wedding. Parents, yes, what a disgrace. How dare he invite us to his cultist ceremony? But it's a wedding. What's wrong with that? No, he's not getting married. Marriage is between a man and a woman. What he's doing is an abomination. It's the cult of homosexuals. It's not exactly what they said, but you get the idea. Again, agreeing with Burrito-kun. Ah, okay. Your parents sound awesome. I'm glad that this is in every forum, so you only have to go through one. Except I'm going to go through all of them. Okay, so we've done introductions, we've done general ranting. Next we have coming out, hormones and operations, beauty, hobbies, and free time. Because like I said, we are going through all of them. It's just how it's going to work. This section is all about coming out. If you've done it and want to talk about it, this is the place. If you haven't dared to try yet and you want some encouragement, you've come to the right place too. Alright, so Sunshine says, hi. This is the first time I've visited this kind of forum, so sorry if this isn't the right place for this post, but I'm completely lost and I don't know what to do. My boyfriend told me he's trans. I don't understand. I really don't understand. How does someone think like that? He's always been very masculine. He plays hockey. He has a big beard. Where did he get the idea that he's a woman? Not to mention that he's got a penis. He said he's not bothered by his sex, but is he going to cut it off? He told me he's sure that he wants to start being a woman at home, but I don't know. I don't understand. I'm scared. Is he going to start shaving and wearing skirts? It's ridiculous. Did he really just mean to say that he's gay but doesn't want to admit it? Is he going to leave me for a man? Help. So HeadyBoss17 says, whoa there, calm down. There are a lot of questions in your message, so I'm going to try and answer them the best I can. First of all, I'd like to congratulate you on making the effort to come here and ask your questions. It's the best way to get some constructive answers from people who understand. I know that you feel lost, particularly because this is the first time you've encountered a transgender person. To start off, take a deep breath. It might not all make sense to begin with, but that's normal. It's complicated for most people. To try and explain the concept of being transgender, simply try to remember this. Sex is between the legs, gender between the ears. When we're born, we normally take on the gender that matches our sex. Sometimes it matches, so we're cis, and sometimes it doesn't match, and so we're trans, which is the case of the person you're with. It's not the kind of thing that happens suddenly. Trans people normally take years to realize that something isn't right, and then a few more years to clearly identify the source of their problem, their gender. Sometimes it takes less time, but it's still not something that happens overnight. And then you have all the difficulties that come with trying to present as your gender, and all the discrimination you face when you start to transition. Being transgender isn't a choice. It's simply realizing who you really are inside. Coming out as a different thing, however. Some people never tell anyone that they are transgender. Coming out is a different thing, however. Coming out is a different thing. Yeah, like, straight up. You can come out to yourself. Like, it could take a while to come out to yourself before you ever come out to anyone else. Different thing, however. Some people never tell anyone that they are transgender for various reasons. But I'm going off topic with regard to the fears you have over the sex of the person you're with. Being transgender doesn't automatically mean undergoing genital operations. This is true. That's not going to be the immediate focus, usually. There are several other steps that can/should be taken before starting with that one. You know, you shouldn't start with that one. Like, just in general, I mean, first it comes the social transitioning, then the beginning of the medical transitioning for those who are able to medically transition, or those who choose to medically transition. It's probably going to be hormone therapy, just going to say. Basically, being trans is how you feel. It's your identity, and it doesn't always have to do with how your body looks and what you do or don't do to change it. Someone's gender can be different to the one they were assigned at birth, but they will still be comfortable with their sex. Being transgender just means that a person wants to be recognized by others as the gender they identify with, and not the one they were given. So the person you're with has told you that she's comfortable with having a penis. It's not an unusual situation for transgender people. About her wanting to present as a woman at home. No one can really answer that for you. It's different for everyone. Some trans women wear makeup, some don't. Some dress in very feminine ways with dresses and accessories, others just wear a bra. Sit down together and have a talk about it. And finally, gender is very different from sexual orientation. They're two separate things. I don't know anything about the sexual orientation of the person you're with, but she might be homosexual. She might like women. She might be bisexual, or anything in between. It's something else you need to sit down and talk about. It's normal to feel lost in this kind of situation and to have some problems. Generally, the partners of trans people go through the same stages as grief during their partner's transition. They deny it, become sad, angry. It's perfectly normal. Communication is essential to prevent as many problems as possible in the months or years to come. Good luck with everything. Also, you're allowed to feel emotions about somebody else's transition as long as you don't take those emotions out on that person or make that person have to take care of you because of your emotions, because of them. Their pronouns, their transition, their identity, their living life is not about you. Don't make them have to take care of you when they're trying to take care of themselves at that point, you know? You're supposed to be there to help them, to support them, to celebrate the fact that they've finally figured out who they were and that they came out with it and all of that, because it is a difficult journey, especially, you know, considering everything. How long has that been there? Every so often I hear my cat meow. Alright, great answer, HeadyBoss17. It's great to see someone so motivated to give such in-depth answers to others. I'd like to expand on a few points. Not all trans people feel that something isn't right. Sometimes they feel happy with their lives, but realize that traditional elements related to the opposite gender make them happier. For example, identifying as the opposite gender in an online game, or wearing makeup when it comes to trans women. So not all trans people are necessarily unhappy, thankfully. See, that is one thing. When you diagnose someone as transgender, and that's the only way that they are transgender, is by how much, if they have, / how severe their gender dysphoria is, you're doing a disservice to the entire trans community. Because it's not always this thing makes me feel really bad about myself or my world. Sometimes it's just, wow, I really like this thing better. It's like picking and choosing. You're allowed to. Gender can be fluid, and our understanding of gender versus gender as a social construct, like, yes, but also separate. Like, yes, both of these are points, but they're also very separate. Like, yes, gender is a social construct, and like all of these gender roles and cultural importance of specific attributes and so on and so forth. Social construct, entirely made of social construct. But our own understanding of gender and our roles and our place in society and in the world and in our cultures is a very real thing, despite it being a social construct. So don't invalidate somebody's identity simply because it doesn't fit with your agenda. Sunshine, I'd recommend looking for other groups of people who are in the same situation as you. I know that it helped my friend a lot at the time when I came out. You could try going to your local LGBT center, if there is one. And like HeadyBoss17, I'd like to wish you good luck. It might not always seem that way, but things do get better with time. If you really love your partner, says Flip Flop Flap, says if you really love your partner, you need to understand that she's going to need very careful attention, and that it's not always going to be easy because beginning a transition can be very exhausting mentally. One way to help might be to start referring to her using her preferred pronouns. As this person has told you they feel like a woman, it would probably be better to talk about her using feminine pronouns. H says, I agree with Flip Flop Flap. They need to be careful not to misgender people. Using the right pronouns is the first stage of acceptance. Absolutely. Absolutely. You have a transgender person in your life? Fantastic. They've recently come out? They use pronouns that you're not used to. Guess what? It's time for you to practice. Because your slipping of the tongue, your mistake, shouldn't be affecting other people. So that means that you have to put in a little extra work so that you're not punching people in the gut on a daily basis. Just saying. Whether they feel dysphoria because of it, or euphoria because you properly gendered them. Either way. A little bit of effort on your part goes a very long way in that person's life. Alright, so Sunshine says, thanks Tessie Star and Hetty Boss 17 for your answers. I admit that I was really worried when I wrote my first post. I think you've really helped me step back and see things more clearly. I'm still worried though. I'm not a lesbian at all. I've always liked men. After him coming out to me, I thought about it, and I really can't see myself being with a woman. I love my man, but I don't know if I can love him as a woman. Still using the wrong pronouns. HettyBoss17 says, that's another big question for the partners of trans people. Unfortunately, no one other than you can answer that one. Maybe you should take some time and wait a while to see them transition and then decide what you want to do in the long haul. If you find you can still love them as a partner, then great. But if that's not the case, it's not the end of the world. It's true, it's not the end of the world. Really, this person is going through a transition so they can feel better about themselves. They're not doing it to make you uncomfortable or make you unhappy. Everyone has their preferences, and if you're straight and it doesn't work for you, there's nothing you can do about it. If that's the case, the best thing to do is separate, and it's no one's fault. Though their transition is going to take a lot of kindness and understanding on your part, don't forget that you have needs too, and you need to look out for your own well-being as well. It's awful not to know, but take the time to think about it. Whatever happens, the right decision is the one that makes you happy, and it'll all work out somehow. Sam Thing says, in my case, I really hope it all goes well. In any case, I really hope it goes well for you, Sunshine. Personally, I wouldn't even dare to come out to my girlfriend, because I'm sure she'd never accept it. I already tried to mention to her once that I was about my sexuality. That I was wondering about my sexuality. I can't read. And that I thought I might be attracted to guys and girls. And she told me that it was impossible. That you either had to be straight or gay. And if it was gay, that it was something that needs fixing. So I think telling her I want her to think of me as a girl isn't even worth the effort. You know what? Yeah, at that point, just throw out the entire relationship. What are you doing?
It's certainly you're wrong. You wonder if the things you see are really what they are.
Flip Flop Flap says, well, the way your girlfriend thinks is shit. Of course you can be bisexual and like guys and girls at the same time, or even non-binary people. And thinking that being gay is something that needs to be fixed? Seriously? Why on earth are you with her? Sam thinks that she's got pretty good qualities apart from that. Yeah, but still, how can you be with someone who can't accept you for who you are? It's complicated. I'd prefer not to talk about it here. Okay, sorry, I won't push anymore. I don't understand. What's the difference between bi and trans? Strange Life, what are you doing here? HettyBoss17 says, I repeat, gender is very different from sexual orientation. Gender is what you are. Sexual orientation is what you are attracted to. You might be trans and be attracted to men or women or both or none. Being trans has nothing to do with sexual orientation. It's like saying, I'm trans, so I must like cupcakes. It's just silly. Everyone has preferences. There are people who aren't trans who like cupcakes, trans people who don't like cupcakes, and vice versa. Captain Cupcake says, "Who doesn't like cupcakes?" And then Nee says, "Hi everyone, I finally worked up the courage to post after lurking on here for the last few weeks. Let me introduce myself. I'm Nee, I'm 15, and I love cupcakes. I'm posting here because, well, I don't like being a boy. Nope, that's not right. I don't feel like a boy. I don't really know what I am, but I know that calling myself a guy makes me feel weird. I know the word trans because of something I read that explained what LGBT means, but I'm still a bit lost. To be trans, do I have to transition and become a girl completely? Because while I don't feel comfortable being a boy, I also don't feel happy telling myself that I could be a girl either. Help." Here comes Captain Cupcake. Oh, finally a post I feel like I can answer. First of all, hiya! Pleased to meet you. Well done for working up the courage to post here. And don't worry about it. Some people lurk for months. You only took a few weeks. In fact, you really remind me of myself. I was born with a vagina, but I don't feel like a girl, and I don't feel like a boy either. I'm sort of in between, something we generally call non-binary. So I'm not a man or a woman, but something between the two. I don't have a problem with someone mistaking me for a girl on the street, and most of my friends use feminine pronouns, but some days I dress very masculine, with a binder to hide my breasts, and sometimes even a false beard. Oh, I would love a false beard. I love a beard. It sounds like a bitchy. And I use masculine pronouns. Depends on how I feel on the day. So that sounds entirely up to them to decide, but that sounds like gender fluidity. I'm not a woman, I'm not a man. In the end, I'm just me. So maybe that's what you're feeling? If that's the case, then welcome to the club! It's cute to see Captain Cupcake so excited. I think I've got a few things to add to your response. Gender isn't some kind of switch with boy on one side and girl on the other. Even me, a trans man using hormones and going through a mastectomy operation to remove breasts, I don't feel 100% a man. I'm close, and I identify as one and present myself as a man. Not 100%. Oh. There's no good or bad way to be trans. It's all about finding your comfort zone with both for the gender you identify with and the gender you present to others. You might feel very feminine, but present as a man and use he on your daily life. It's all about what you're comfortable with. So, Nee, you're probably not 100% a man, but it doesn't mean you have to be 100% a woman either. And even if you are 100% a woman, you don't have to take hormones or have an operation if you don't want to. Take your time, explore your gender and your identity, and see where it takes you. If in the end you realize that your identity is non-binary, cool! You can talk about it with people here, like Captain Cupcake. If you realize that you're more female, that's cool too. You can also talk about it with people here. Do you have any other questions? Nee says, "Wow! I didn't think I'd get such good answers so quickly. Thank you both, you're great!" Oh. I still feel lost, but it's reassuring to know I'm not alone. So now I'd like ask something else. I think I want to explore my more feminine side, but I have no idea how to do it. Any suggestions? I want to start off small, but I'm not exactly going to go out in a dress and heels tomorrow or anything. I don't have any in any case. Tessie Star says, "I don't think you need to look far for that. If you have friends who are open to it, or if you have a mom or sister, and you're able to borrow their stuff quietly enough for them not to notice, you could ask them if you can borrow nail polish or makeup, or, for example. You could wear it for a few hours or a day or even all weekend and see how you feel. After that, I guess you could try wearing some feminine clothes. That's about as far as my ideas go for now. Does anyone else have any suggestions? A push-up bra or a wig? Anyway, it's got nothing to do with that. But since we're in the coming out section, I wanted to tell you what happened to me. Yesterday I had some really bad news, and I really needed to talk to someone. I went to see my best friend, A, who I've always presented myself to as a girl and who has no idea I'm a trans lady. I told her my story. She really listened, and then I finished off by telling her that I'm trans. I was expecting some awful reaction, but she was super understanding and really cool about it. It made me so happy. I'm still on a high. Yay, Sam! So I've made a big decision. It's my birthday at the end of the month, and we're throwing a big party to celebrate my 18th. All my family is going to be there, and I think I'm going to take the chance and announce my news to everyone. A will be there too, so I'll have someone to support me. Wow, that's really brave, Sam Thing. Maybe a bit too brave? Don't you think it might be better to tell them one at a time when it feels right, rather than putting yourself under a huge amount of pressure like that? It might put a downer on your birthday party. Okay, I admit. I'm saying this right now because I'm caught up in the moment. I'll wait and see. Strange Life says, sorry for this annoying message, but do you have any advice to help me come out to my friends and family? There are no annoying questions. I would say that you can also ask a professional for advice if you think you really need it. It can be useful to get support in cases like that. If you don't want to do that, some people recommend starting by writing down the keywords and phrases that sound good. Some people come out with a letter/email because they feel more at ease that way. Others do it directly for people close to them. It depends on how you feel, I guess. For people close to you, immediate family, I think it would probably be best to do it one by one or group by group, like both parents together if possible. It depends a lot on you, the people around you, and what seems easiest for you. And it won't be easy, but try to stay open to the questions that people will ask, even if you find it hard. Thanks! I think the first thing I'll do is get it all written down. Hey, Sam Thing, it's your birthday soon, isn't it? Good luck for your coming out. Oh, wait up a sec. Really? Why? Go take a look at what I posted in the rant section and you'll understand. Oh, yeah, I see. Good luck anyway. Alright, so we might skip the hormones and operations part. So we're gonna skip that part because that's more personal to each individual person. We're not going to delve too deep into that. We know that Sam is a little nervous about all of that, but at the very beginning, you don't have to think too much about that. That's later down the road. If that's not something that you want right now, then or don't want ever, that's fine. So here's some beauty tips. Sam doesn't say anything in there. Hobbies and free time. Trans. There it is, and it's gray, boring, and dull. They're talking a bit about, like Sam's talking about playing the harp and the kind of music that she likes. See, I can finally she, her pronouns for Sam. I've been trying not to do it the whole video so as not to give it away. I know that I've scrunched up my face a couple of times when using he pronouns. Okay. We got the achievement bookworm because we read through everything. I'm okay with that, but at the same time... Okay, so we know that it's gonna reset if we do it wrong. When was the... Hold on. The recital was June 28th? Father's year of birth. He turned 54 in 2016. No, 2015. Ah! 3954. Oh, 3954. Right? Yeah. We got into the VIP section. We are very important people. Harry from Melrin. Do we have a Harry? Is that someone that we have? Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Do we know a Harry? We do know a Harry. That's why. Oh, So you're joining us this weekend. That's Harry. Oh. Okay, that's awesome. Clotilde, sorry, Clotilde. Victor. Eddie. It's going to Trans Pride on December 19th. Me, I'm so looking forward to it, particularly because I haven't been since 2013. Oh wow. I'll be there. I should be coming. I've been thinking about bringing Sam Thing along. We met at the LGBT Center in Melrin. She's cool. So would it be okay to add her to the VIP section of the forum? I like to meet people in person before inviting them here. Okay, fine. I'll introduce you to her if she comes with me to Trans Pride. Hi everyone. So, thanks for the invite to the VIP section. I'm honored. So yeah, I'm Samira. We met this weekend. I took loads of photos during Trans Pride on my cell phone. Can I share them here? Of course, but make sure you only post the good ones. Hee hee. children are getting restless. Okay, that's all the pics I took. Thanks, Barbara, for taking the photo of me. It's the first time I've had my picture taken as Samira. It's really great. I've shared them all now, so I'm going to delete them from my phone. We just saved them all back onto the phone. I'm worried my mom might see them. She's always messing with my stuff. Your photos are really cool. So, you know what you should do about your mom? You should install a fake calculator app. It's an app that looks like a real calculator, but when you install it, you choose a special number, and when you enter it and press the equals button, it opens a hidden folder where you can keep whatever you want. Wow, awesome. How come I only just find out about this? I already deleted all the photos. So I've installed the fake calculator. I've put all my sensitive stuff there now. I'm glad it helped. Did you make sure to choose a strong password? It is a strong password indeed, but I'm sure I won't forget it. It has something to do with all of you. I love my photo. I would like to use it on a dating website. I think the ones I've been using so far are really ugly. How do I download it? Great big Hetty. You just need to click on it. Okay. So something that includes all of them. Okay, which one specifically are we looking at? So we've got Tessie Star, H Says So, Chloe, Captain, and Hetty.
Here's a mountain, a road to get over. See the world's upside down. I love you all, I feel I'm hungover. Here's my farewell to this town. Lonely playing on my stereo. Favorite songs from the past. Songs are playing on the radio. We all want them to last. We can make it alright.
Cavonia, Melrin, Dinatown, Eliopool, Santa Rafael, but in what order? In the order that it appears here? See, Warapolis and Lorand aren't one of them. But Dinatown, Cavonia, Santa Rafael. One, two, three, four, five. But in what order? In the order they appear or in the order that they specified? Let's go in the order that they appear. I'm thinking it has something to do with their location, since it has all of their cities in the weather app and they all have these zip codes. So I think it might be the last letter of the, or number of the last digit of the zip codes for each of the cities of the 5 individuals who went to the Trans Pride with them. It's just in what order? 4, 1, 4, 2, 8. 4, 1, 4, 2, 8. 4, 1, 4, 2, 8. 4, 1, 4, 2, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, not that one. In the order that they stated. So Cavonia, Melrin, Dinatown, Iliopool, Santa Rafael. CMDES, CMDES, CMDES. CMDES, CMDES. C. Oh, because we're missing one. Wait, what? Oh. You just gotta take care of yourself. 2, 4. Yes. 2, 4, 4. 1, 8, 2. 2, 4, 4, 1, 8. Huh. I'm at a loss. September 2nd. No, because that doesn't... I'm at a loss, y'all. I don't know. I thought it had something to do with their zip codes. Maybe it's the first numbers of their zip codes? Maybe it's supposed to be longer? Don't tell me I gotta put in their entire zip code. You can't tell me it's their weather, the temperature, because it's gonna change. It's not gonna be the same. Did the music abandon us? December 19th, we could try 12/19. It was not 12/19. 1912? No. Okay. We could try 12/20. Y'all, I'm not sure. I don't know, y'all. So it can't start with an O.
There is no famous why you never tell what you ever want to claim. True is not fair when you try to get your last. We all fight the air without no any repairs. I still stare. You are scared, but I kept my life, I kept my way, I kept everything, even if my mind is on its way. I see all the souls and all the moods turn to bad into good. I say yes, I'll go. When there is no skew there, and there is no time to share, you gotta hold on and explain this sweet sensation. She's a lie when she smiles, you gotta look in the eyes. You like the way she cry, but you don't like the way she die. She try to supply all this like I bet you shy with fly. We're so fine, it's right when you rely. All the seed and all the reading, they are flooding in the sky. I don't tell you what you wanna, just wanna see you smile. So
It wouldn't be. How long is this string of numbers? All of the previous ones have only been 4 digits long, so I assume that it's only going to be 4 digits long, but
girls find the fight in the word to say yes, I'll go. When you don't even trust in what you're gonna do, and you don't even believe it's you. Never true, you are stuck on your mind, but you know you can't go through. So come on, get out. This mind was going around, scurrying around, scurrying around, scurrying around and around and around and around. When you don't even trust in what you're gonna do, and you don't even believe it's you. Never true, you're stuck on your mind, but you know you can't go through, so come on, get out, let's find what's going around. It's going around.
2015? No, we tried that already. 2016? We tried that already too. Something to do with all of them. I mean, it can't be their ages. First off, that's a very long string of numbers, and second off, Captain Cupcake doesn't give an age. I like this song too. I don't want to leave it like this, but it's getting late. I want to finish it, oh, but I don't. When was the convention that Sam went to? It's 0920. I feel bad, but I'm gonna have to look it up because I can't figure it out. Did I miss where it said that the trans pride was in Cavonia? Did I miss that somehow? I said it had something to do with... I hate that I had to look it up. I said it had something to do with the zip codes. I didn't realize it was going to be only one zip code. It said that it was 85922. 85922, right? 85922. I finally got a new phone to replace the one that got stolen. It works alright, but I've got mixed feelings about it. I lost all I had on my old phone, old pictures and messages. On the other hand, I like to think there's some meaning to losing it. Maybe it's the universe telling me, come on, it's time to start a clean slate, take your life into your own hands and start anew. Tomorrow there's a meeting for the support group for LGBT teens. Maybe I'll convince myself to go. I went to the support group's meeting. I had to make up something for my mom to let me go. I told her I joined a book club. She was so excited about it that she made a cake for me to bring. She really does everything she can to help me make new friends. Though if she knew the kind of friends I made there, I'm not sure she'd be baking many cakes. So this is the 6th of December. Board games meeting was great today, but Melissa was so annoying afterwards. She threw yet another fit because of Alice. I have to say it bothers me that she gets so jealous. On the other hand, I absolutely cannot have Melissa meet Alice. Alice thinks I'm Samira, but to Melissa, I'll be Samuel. I'll always be Samuel to her. I'll have to tell Melissa one day, but for now, I just don't feel like I can do it. Plus, we've been together for 3 years. Young. Oh jeez. For 3 years, and she probably thinks I'm a together forever kind of deal. Me too. I'm head over heels for her, but I know she wouldn't be okay with Samira. Thankfully, Melissa doesn't want to have sex before getting married because honestly, I really do not want to be naked in front of her for now. I don't feel comfortable enough with my body for that. Today, the support group people advised me to come out to at least one person I trust. I thought I could always talk to Alice, but it is this Sunday. She thinks I'm a lesbian since I told her about Melissa. She probably wouldn't take it badly if I admitted to her I was born Samuel. What a shitty day! I expected to come out to Alice today during our board games afternoon meetup. Not only did I not manage to do it, I also ended up withdrawing completely, stuck in my little shell. Lola, this stupid moron, told me she had to talk to me about something private. So, apparently, her boyfriend goes to the same school as me. And upon seeing his class photo, she recognized me, but as Samuel. So obviously she asked questions. I tried to come up with something like having a twin and the likes, but I ended up splurting something, feeling embarrassed. She told me I could tell her the truth, being all, you know, Samira, you can trust me, with her teeny bopper voice. Turns out I told her everything. What a mistake. She took it way too bad. She told me I was a monster, that she didn't want me to come and play with them ever again. I just feel like dying. Tomorrow's Trans Pride. I'm so excited I can barely sleep. Trans Pride was amazing. I just felt like I belonged for the first time in my life. No one to judge me. It was great. And Cavonia, how would I have known? How would I have known that the trans pride was in Cavonia? How would I have known? Nowhere else did it say it. This is the only place where it says it. And Cavonia is just such a sweet city. I'd love to live there rather than in Melbourne. Seriously, Melbourne is the most bigoted city in the world. I'm pretty certain that half the population don't even know what LGBT stands for. It was my dad's birthday tonight. We had a cozy evening. It was only my parents and Melissa. It was just unpleasant. They talked about queer couples' rights to adoption. I didn't know my parents were sort of close-minded on the topic, and apparently so was Melissa. My dad is super homophobic. I'll never dare come out to him. What a shitty day. I broke up with Melissa. We were gonna meet up tonight to celebrate the new year, just the two of us. I thought it was gonna be a relaxed evening, that she was going to be tired because of the flight, but that didn't seem to be the case, like, at all. She even wanted to go all out tonight. I think she always told me she wanted to wait until getting married. All of a sudden she sends me a pic of the lingerie she was gonna wear tonight. I suppose she felt threatened by Alice and thought it was a way to keep me around for longer. But like, no way. I just didn't feel like I could keep lying to her, but I couldn't tell her the truth either. Oh God. Melissa's mom called. Apparently she tried to commit suicide on New Year's Eve. Fuck. I can't believe it. It's my fault. I was so fucking idiotic. I am the worst. I felt awful after hearing the news. I ended up calling Alice. I came clean, told her everything. She was terrific. It really did me good to finally tell her the truth. But it doesn't change anything about the fact I feel like crap because of Melissa. Shit, how could she do this? But just because somebody's in that state doesn't mean that you should continue to be in a relationship with them. Like, that if somebody says, Melissa told me I was toxic. Honestly, I do not deserve to live. I've been contacted by Loudnote, who are interested in my music. I'm all joy and happiness. Well, that's almost a week will do. I signed up for a dating website today. Alice convinced me it was the best way to think about something other than Melissa. I'm not really sold. For starters, the website doesn't seem at all open to homosexual or bisexual people. That just means you have to find a different app. That means you need to sign up for a different one. That one, lost cause. You're only gonna find hets who are probably no. Uninstall. Go find a different one. For starters, the website doesn't seem at all open to homosexual or bisexual people. No way to check profiles of your own gender. I had to create 2 accounts to explore different profiles. I really wonder if this was a good idea. I don't even really know what I'm looking for. I have had it. I don't know how this day could have gone any worse. First, I learned via Tio that our parents have been lying to us for years, telling us my cousin Eric had joined a cult, when actually he just got kicked out when his parents discovered he was gay. Trying to come out in this fucked up family is out of the question. The second terrible news of the day is that Alice is leaving Melbourne. She just got in for a semester abroad, her dream university, and she's leaving very soon. My one and only support in this shitty city is leaving. I can't even bring myself to be happy for her, even though I know I should. In 2 days, I'll be 18. I'm not a believer, but today I prayed for something to happen. I just want somebody to tell me, don't mind the others, erase them all from your life. Don't keep anything from the present. Leave your boy wardrobe in Melbourne. Throw away your phone and leave to start a new sentence. There. We just passed midnight. I've been 18 for 5 minutes now. I don't have to rely on my parents anymore. I'm an adult. I wish I could say a brave, independent adult person, but it's more like a trans adult stuck in Melbourne. It seriously seems like if I stayed one more day in this town, I'll do something wrong.
It's a shame. Now you try to get your eyes where you should not look. It's all over now, let them kiss. It's all over.
Hey Alice, I'm writing from the computer room of the Cavonia LGBT Center. I just got there, and I'm planning to rebuild my life there. It's a decision I kinda made on a whim, but I really couldn't stand my life in Melbourne. I was suffocating there, and you were really my only support. So when you told me you were leaving Melbourne, I got so depressed. In truth, you're right. I attached too much importance to dates, and especially signs from fate, and I was waiting for a sign, just something. Forgotten phone. Listen, I appreciate the music, but you need to be quiet. We don't have time for a cat intermission. We're trying to finish, bud. I'm writing from the computer room. So depressed. In truth, you're right. I attach too much importance to dates, and especially signs from fate. I was waiting for a sign, just something. Guess what? My birthday present was a motorbike. How could I not see it as a sign? Me looking for a way to leave. I said I was going for a ride, and I got away. I feel so relieved to be gone. I wanted to erase every trace of my old life where I couldn't recognize myself, so I threw away my phone without thinking. So, well, I can't call you. That was dumb. I'll mail you my new number, promise. On the other hand, my phone wasn't locked and anyone could find it. That really bothers me. I don't want people searching it. Those are only traces of an old life. An old me I can't even recognize. Hey Sam! I'm glad you were able to gather your courage and leave to rebuild your life. Even if I'll be very far from now on, you can still count on me when things go wrong. Don't worry about your phone. Most likely, someone will find it, erase all the data, and keep the phone for themselves. Get! No! You have a box! Where? He's just trying to distract me because I'm getting emotional. Stop it! Most likely someone will find it, erase all the data, and keep the phone for themselves. After all, it's still an almost brand new phone. If it's someone with good intentions, they'll want to look around a bit to return it to its owner. And when they look around, I'm sure they'll understand the reasons. And will decide to erase all your data to erase every trace of your escape. Not every trace, though. We have one thing. Because I think it's important because she wanted to. You look really beautiful in it. Was it taken during the trans pride at Cavonia? Oh, that's how I would find out. I recognize the city. Cavonia rules. It's really a nice place to live for LGBT people. So, I also found out that there is a spiritual sequel to this one that I have not played, not seen anything about it. So I'll have to see if that's something I'd be interested in. I love the story in this, especially since right around the time it came out is when I did. You just found a phone. Find out the truth. But I love that story, and I love how it ends. Where it's just, I mean, you get a choice on whether you're going to delete it or not, but I mean, it encourages you to it, and the end, that's what it's all about. You're helping Samira with their journey. Guys, stop. This is hard enough without you interrupting. Oh. At the end of it all, it's a beautiful story. Something that's real and believable, and something that people have honestly gone through. There's no music playing now, and I'm scared. And now the music is too loud. Alright, hold on. Let me find my favorites. Which one did I really like? Oh, I don't even know. There's so many. There's so many great songs. This entire playlist is amazing. This game is amazing. Like, it's simple while also having so much emotion, so much context, so much heart and truth behind it. I love this game. I love this game. I don't I don't have a favorite game. I have so many games that I love, but this is one that I will always cherish and hold very close to my heart. It's just, I love this game. And it came to me at just the right time in my life when I needed this message. that it's okay to leave past things in the past so you can build a better present, a better future. And I think that that's a message that everyone can enjoy and everyone can take from. So I just realized that you couldn't hear the music. That's okay. I enjoy this song. We're gonna listen to the... Yeah. All right. That's all I have to say. I feel like I said a lot of things. There were probably things that I had meant to say but didn't. For anyone who didn't understand the story, we found a phone that was left on the side of the road, trying to figure out whose it is so as to return it. We discovered that it was owned by a young, recently 18-year-old trans girl, trans woman, trans lady as she called herself, trans lady, who was in the process of understanding her truest self and living her best life. And she left everything behind so that she could follow into her own future. And it was beautiful with amazing soundtrack. And the art is gorgeous, and I just, in general, really love this. So that is where I shall part. This is way longer than I had anticipated, but I wanted to finish the entire game. I'm upset that I had to look up the last puzzle because I was like, how would I ever know that this is it? Because I had to send it to Phil first. I was saving that for the end. Anyway, your takeaway should be, go do something nice. Do something nice for anybody, but make sure that you respect trans people. Respect the trans people in your life, in your environment, that you encounter, that you see on the street. You respect them. Respect their pronouns. Respect their gender identity. Treat them with respect, because they're still human beings who deserve respect. You just gotta take care of. For anybody who's watching this on YouTube, I'm going to have a couple of links down in the description because we did talk about some heavy subjects. So there will be some things in there. I know that there was one section that I did not read of the game. Because we didn't want to read it. That's the only reason. But there will be some description, there will be some links down in the description for anyone who wants to learn more about what it's like being transgender, or even just LGBT, those who need those sort of resources, those dealing with thoughts of harming themselves or ending their lives, because that is unfortunately something that a lot of people feel, especially in the trans and LGBT plus community as a whole. So there's going to be some links because people care. There are lots of people who care. I care. I want anybody who's watching this. If nobody watches this, then that's fine. Anybody who watches this, know that somebody cares about you. Somebody lives. You're not a burden. You're not a problem. You're not something that needs needs not to be in this world. You are a human being with thoughts and feelings and emotions who deserves respect, happiness, and gosh darn it, I will force feed you some happiness and some support if I have to. Just my comment section's always open. Heavy subjects aside. All of my socials are here. Okay, so my Twitch, my YouTube, which is probably where you're watching this right now. I very briefly posted every day on TikTok, probably only going to post a couple times a week, especially right now, new job, I've already mentioned that. And my Twitter. Follow me if you want me to belatedly post or to belatedly tweet out the fact that I am streaming. And occasionally random thoughts in the middle of the night. Do as you will. Remember, kindness doesn't cost anything. Please be kind. Be nice. Have a wonderful night. Day, morning, I don't care. Have a wonderful existence.